What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to another episode of No Neutral. You guys know the drill by now. Do we even need to introduce ourselves? Yeah, I guess we do. I'm Brian F., joined here by my guy, Hollywood Rob TV. Rob, how's it going?
Bro, I'm feeling amazing right now. I mean, anytime that I can pull up and talk some Street Fighter with my mans, the big dog, it's always a good time. And I'll tell you what, bro, I feel like this top 8 today is about to be insane. Let's be serious. But what else is just as insane, just as shocking, just as hard to believe, is the support that we get from Capcom Fighters Japan. Much love to everybody over there, the translators, the actual hosts, of course, Team No Motion, everybody, and all the Japanese viewers who hold us down over there. Appreciate all of you guys. But Brian, today, we need to start things off by talking about this amazing program that we have called the World Warrior Program. And first and foremost, tell us what's going on in Japan, bro.
Well, what is not going on in Japan for Street Fighter? First of all, I just want to give a big shout outs to the Japan Street Fighter community in general, just for participating in the numbers we've been seeing in the World Warrior event.
Bro, they're signing up.
There's a lot of events going on with the World Warrior program, so there's a lot of Street Fighter action, so I don't blame you if you missed a few events here and there, but I am telling you, if you have not gone back to look at the VODs, look at the brackets, and look at the results of the Japan Street Fighter events, you are surely missing out. It feels like the boiled down essence of an EVO Japan every month. It is ridiculous, the amount of talent, the amount of players, and the names, just the overall amount of play going on in Japan right now. It's a beautiful thing to see. And what is also beautiful to see is when you start following these brackets, and I mean, you got to go dig deep. I mean, 200 players deep. You got to look at the pools. You got to look at every round, every pool, and you start to see some trends forming, which have been really interesting to see over these past couple events, because we're starting to see a lot of consistency from the new generation of Street Fighter V players. We've talked about it many times on this show, you know, the Kawanos, the Higuchis, but we're starting to see it even more in these World Warrior brackets. Shudo, he won one of the World Warrior events and got second in his next showing, which I want to reiterate, that's like getting to EVO Japan Grand Finals twice in a row. So he didn't claim both in a row, but getting to Grand Finals twice is no easy feat. And then the time he loses to Higuchi, another young player.
Yeah, losing to just another young guy up there, man. And I do believe that sometimes people think that we overblow this topic, but no, it's really fascinating to me to see just the significance of what's going on right now. There is a huge shift. I feel like so far in Street Fighter, there has been a chokehold, a stronghold when it comes to the players that have a whole lot more experience, and they have dominated things for years and years, whereas now things aren't necessarily like that, close to as much. And I believe that a big reason for that is actually, on one hand, there's more opportunity. So there's people that are earlier on getting deeply into this stuff, actually hitting training mode, learning what a frame trap is at 12, 13 years old, things like that. And then outside of that, also, I would say, especially in a region like Japan, they are doing a great job at nurturing these young players. How many FGC translated videos have we seen where Daigo and Fudo and some young player is on a call and they're asking Daigo or whoever all these questions, and they're being given these in-depth answers while they're training with them. So it's not even like these legends are losing a step whatsoever. On the contrary, I would say they're getting a whole lot better. It's just that they are also bringing up the next generation with them. So it's dope to see.
And just to be clear, these legends are in the brackets. I feel like if you glance at the top 8 standings as of today, and for the Japan World Warrior, you might go, oh, where's Daigo? Where's Bison? Where's so-and-so? They're there. They're in these tournaments. I just want to reiterate that every player that you know of from Japan is showing up month after month to compete. However, the top 3 position are to the top 3 players who have each won one of the 3 events that have happened so far in Japan. Higuchi number 1, John Takeuchi number 2, and Shudo number 3. Actually, Takeuchi and Shudo are tied with 91 points. They both have a first place finish and a second, and Higuchi won the last event that they had out in Japan. So all players who have won an event in World Warrior Japan are some either younger players or players that are, you know, really coming into their own right now and showing that they are of that top caliber and consistently placing well in these events. And after that, in 4th place, we have Fudo, you know, some of the old guard there to show that, you know, they're still kicking. So you start to see more of the household names kind of coming in the positions after that. But it's amazing to see the developments in Japan and just the level of passion and competition that the Japanese community still has for Street Fighter V. But moving on to the next region we want to highlight today, we got to talk about Asia East again, because that's where we have the CPT event, the top 8, coming up later today. And they've been competing throughout the World Warrior events as well. And it might surprise you a little bit how these standings are shaken up in the storylines there, because in a region with players like, NL, Oil King, Hot Dog, what we're seeing in the first place position right now is a lowly old Nash and Jury main, Chris Wong. I feel like World Warrior has really kind of given the opportunity for people who play the more offbeat characters to be rewarded for their consistency and really show how strong they are, because I feel like usually we see, like, with the off meta characters, I think that one-shot sort of competition is really tough for them, because there could just be a bracket that doesn't really go in their favors because the number of bad matchups they have is more. But we're seeing more and more with a lot of these World Warrior events that all these characters are super strong. So it's really interesting for me to see that Chris Wong is number 1. And then number 2, Rain Pro. He plays Ed and Guile, and I don't think either of those characters are offbeat anymore. To me, Ed is.
No.
Ed is. This season is Street
I feel
Fighter
like you think Ed is
everywhere.
even stronger than I may have than I may even consider him. I saw you in
I
saw you in
Flicker's
Ender
that
Walker's
strong.
conversation. Yeah, that move is actually interesting.
We're seeing Ed players all over the world that show that they're super strong. The character is relevant, and you must know that matchup. Even Hot Dog, who's doing well in the Asia East World Warrior events as well. I've seen plenty of matches where instead of the signature Bison, he's also rocking Ed. So it's interesting developments to see how the meta is shaking up. Gamer B also in this region, but is he playing Nikali? Is he playing Cam? Is he playing Luke? He's playing a little bit of Cammy, not too much Luke, but also Lucia. I don't know. It's interesting to see how, like, the meta just keeps changing. Like, every time I think we've seen, like, the end of the character evolution, I'm seeing surprise picks all over the world, and I feel like the World Warrior program is really showing that, how all these, like, little pockets of evolution are happening under different pressure and different circumstances based on the players that they compete with. So yeah, Gamer B doing work in the top 3 position. I'm interested to see how this all boils down in the end. I'm hoping we see some Oil King. He's currently not in the top 8 position right now for Asia East. So we'll have to see how with the remaining events that shakes up and see who actually makes it into the regional finals for Asia East.
And the last region that we got to hype up and highlight for today is none other than Mexico. I mean, bro, come on. We have been hype on them for at least, like, I don't know, 2 years now.
Kusanagi is
bruh.
still number
Kusanagi.
1. Still number 1. I thought we might see a little bit of a shakeup, but it seems like the number 1 and number 2 in Mexico right now, Kusanagi and MJ Gama. Like, so consistent. I mean, we saw a little bit of a shakeup with Sol VNG and his amazing Seth.
We just seen him win their past CPT event, and it's not like he won it from a surprising place, like where, who is this guy? No, even in no neutral prior to that CPT event, we were hyping him up because of how strong he's been performing in their World Warrior event.
Yeah, and even with how strong Sol has been with these CPT events and him qualifying for Capcom Cup, if you look at the World Warrior events, he's actually been in all of the World Warrior events. He has a first place finish, a second place, a 17th, and a 25th. So I feel like that goes to show how contested this region is. The point spread in the top 8 is very, very tightly contested. And there's people just outside of the top 8 going into this final Mexico World Warrior event who can easily hop into that top 8 position. So this is a region to look out for going into the final World Warrior event to see who's going to qualify for the regional finals. Because I have a feeling there's going to be some salty people who are currently in top 8 who, if they don't defend their position, are going to miss out on their chance to qualify for Capcom Cup. So it's going to be a lot of good games coming out of Mexico.
And we have had games just as good, if not better, coming out of Street Fighter League United States and, of course, Street Fighter League Europe as well. Starting off with US, bro, we had Endemic going head-to-head with Red Rooster. Look, Red Rooster, one of the more quirky aligned teams, I feel like, on paper, Smug, Mono, Ajax, Fidelity, Hot Dog. Like, it's just such an interesting hodgepodge, but somehow it works out.
They opened the character select and hit random select. I'm just saying, you have the roster of the people available for Street Fighter League, and they're all amazing in their own rights, but it is just like a pairing you wouldn't expect at first. But they've been actually putting on a show, especially going up against Endemic, who, I'm going to be real here, hasn't had the dominant season so far I thought they would have.
Yeah.
Because showing with this match as well, it's just showing that none of these sets are going to be free at Street Fighter League.
Yeah, I mean, starting off, you had Ajax going up against Sean. Ajax wins 2-1. That was a tight set. This dude is shaping up to have an amazing season up to this point. And then after that match, we had Knuckle Du Dang going up against Mono. I wasn't sure how that was going to go for Du, but specifically Du being unpracticed and bringing out the Cammy. We haven't seen that Cammy in, I don't know, maybe 2 years now. But the Cammy was still just as crisp, and Du won 2-0 over Mono, vintage form. And then finally, we had the most hype set of all of this, Adam versus Hot Dog. And Hot Dog started off destroying Adam. I'm talking about hold this stand heavy kick, hold these V-trigger 2 command grabs, just absolutely on point, anti-airs, you name it. And then somehow, some way, as Adam tends to do, we've seen him go down 0-2 against somebody on your team already, Brian. Going up against Chris CCH on CLG. And then what does he do? Reverse 3-0. Here against Hot Dog, down 0-2. He brings it back. Then it comes down last game, last round. They have no health left pretty much. Hot Dog anti-airs him with the crouch fears and then goes for the Psycho Axe. Of all things Adam could do, he goes for a V-shift. Not the ultimate V-shift hater. Not the take this out the game. It's too strong and it waters it down. My man goes straight for the V-shift and punishes Psycho Axe with Stand Fierce to get the victory. He does the Tiger Woods fist pump, the Tiger to Kobe, gets hype. And in the interview, he said he does like V-shift when it works for him. And
of course,
I mean, I appreciate the honesty.
Of course, whenever I win, I like whatever tools I use to get that victory. It's all fair and balanced when I win. That's how it always works. It's interesting that Idom has looked relatively human so far in Street Fighter League. And I made that come about endemic because on paper, I feel like this team just feels unstoppable. They got this victory, but they're still showing that they're human, which is really interesting to see to me. Because on paper, it's just like 2 Capcom Cup champions, Shine in the mix. There's so many strong players on that team. It's like, how are they going to be toppled? But people are putting up a fight, including Team Red Rooster. But, you know, Idom does Idom things and clutch it out in the end. Moving on to UIU versus Panda, though this one was also interesting because once again, we have Punk ending up in the anchor position. Earlier on in the battle, NL takes it 2-1 over Nephew in a very strong showing. JB going up against the I don't know, the prototype, the architect of his own style, the Sensei. Oil King actually manages to take it 2-0 over Oil King, setting up the tied game between these two teams where it's down to the anchor. You know, whoever wins this set takes it all. And Punk has been in that position time and time again. And it's like, it's hard to say, does he thrive in that position or does he not? Because it really depends on how the momentum starts to build. Because we've seen times where like the train gets going and Punk gets comfortable and it's lights out for the competition. But we've also seen times where the momentum gets cut short. And DCQ, with his precise, practiced, you know, he plays Urian like he believes in the strengths of this character. He put a stop to that momentum.
I'll tell you what, my man Punk in that anchor spot, if there's one thing he's gonna do is put on a show for the people. Because man, he had me dying. Like, they're actually running their match, and you know, Punk is talking about how, you know, that I know Xiaobao told you about me. You never played nobody like me. And he told him he's playing against the Shimmy Master 9000. Clearly, Punk was extremely confident. He's talking his trash, even to the point where when it cuts to the match, you're still hearing Punk talk trash while they're playing. So Punk doesn't mind going into that villain role, but clearly DCQ doesn't mind going up against a villain either, because oh my goodness, that dude is so clutch. His neutral game was looking strong. His corner pressure is out of this world. The way that he uses Aegis is nice. The anti-airs, you heard Kwame bring up on the comms the fact that just every single time it seems like he's able to get the cross-cut crouch fierce. I know it's not technically, that wouldn't be the technical term because I'm not a DP, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
it's like Nemo does.
Adjusts his spacing, walks just under
perfectly.
The cross up, that perfect little pixel walk where if he was a frame late, he would just eat the jump in, gets the crouch fierce, and then usually it trades, which is even worse because then he gets another crouch fierce into the juggle. Yeah, time and time again, if he found that him in that position, he went for it, got the damage, and he capitalized over and over and forcing the switch out of Punk in the end. And it just wasn't enough. I mean, it started off super strong for Punk, but DCQ just kept chipping away, and just Punk never felt comfortable when to press a button. Like, his pressure in the corner was just constantly harassing Punk in those positions. And even on defense, his timing of his button presses, like, Punk just could not open him up. It was really interesting to see how Urian, with no reversal, like, that is no longer an option, but just his mixture of timing between block, button, and throw, his defensive options kept Punk unable from closing out any of these rounds, and he was just able to just take the match away. And then, yeah, I think you saw the shift in demeanor as the set went on.
Yeah, and the chat definitely got a whole lot of enjoyment out of that. And at the end of the day, when you put yourself in that spot, people are gonna love when you get cooked too. You know, I've been on the receiving end of that sort of
but
thing
hey,
myself.
man,
So
it's part of the show.
It's a great
like,
show.
Love it or hate it, at least you care, right? So Punk, you know, like, I always respect that about Punk. You know, sometimes does he put himself in a bad position and he comes back to bite him? Yeah, sure, but you know, I love him for that. At least it's always putting on a show for the people, win or lose. So
DCQ was hyped too, man. As far as when I asked him in a post-match interview what he felt about going up against Punk there, and he just immediately says, "Easy cake."
Oh.
So, you know what I mean? The fact that he said that, you can see the type of energy that he's bringing. He did the same thing to Xiaobao, won that CPT, and then tweeted out easy cake, and then here against Punk, you see the same type of energy. And, you know, he puts his money where his mouth is.
How long before he has to come up with a new catchphrase? How long could that one last? If he keeps winning and it's easy cake every single time.
It's always easy cake. Nah, I like that. I feel like that
it's
works.
not bad. It's to the point. I do respect it. But those were the matches for Street Fighter League US. Heading on over to EU, where we have equally as interesting action going on. The clash of the immovable object versus the unstoppable force. We finally had 0-0 Nation go up against BMS with their, you know, their flagship leaders for the respective teams. We have Phenom going up against Mr. Crimson. And of course, it has to come down to these two. The captain has to put the team on their back and come down to the ultimate set there, because Veggie goes down first, 0-2 to kills you, and a very contained classic footsie battle between Birdie and Karen. Reichman's Barnett, though, that
match was crazy. That match was OD, bro. Like, honestly, so that's Monat versus Chun-Li, of course, as you'd expect from these guys. But before the match, you know, Logan's talking to them and asking who they're sending up and why. And from the jump, TKR already knew they were going to send up Reichman's Barnett, which is what they did, of course, because Monat is a counter pick for Chun-Li. So that's a matchup where Reichman's is pretty much supposed to win on paper. And Reichman's walked up there confidently. He talked trash, which we already saw TKR with the Salt Bay last week on Street Fighter League. You see the energy that he brings, and Reichman's Barnett was bringing that same energy. He told him that he was going to kick his ass, and when it came to the actual match, bro, oh my gosh, that came down to the last game, last round. There was this spot where Monat is doing Reichman's Barnett is doing this or mix up, and you know when you don't know when exactly she's going to reset you or if she's going to keep going with the combo. And my man does EXSBK and it hits. Now, that might sound like nothing at first. Like, okay, it's EXSBK, you're just doing a DP. But the fact that it's a charge special was special to me, because that means that you knew exactly when he was going to try to go for this reset situation. That was fire. But at the end of the day, Reichman's was able to clutch it out there. Definitely one of the more exciting matches that we've seen in this episode.
Right, and that tied up the teams between the two, so then it came down to Phenom versus Mr. Crimson, which we had been talking about. When is this match going to happen? Because they're both undefeated up until this point in the Street Fighter League season. So one of them has to go down. There's not going to be any overtime. Whoever won that set in that moment claims it for their team. And so we were speculating who would win, right? And, well, we saw. we found out.
Answer to that.
We got our answer, because Phenom goes first with the Nikali pick against Mr. Crimson, of course rocking the Sim. That's his signature character. And it felt like an interesting pick on paper. We saw Phenom demonstrate how the air approach with the dive kick can throw off the Dalsum anti-airs and force him to do air-to-air options, but he just wasn't able to close out any games. He got around each time for the first two games, and Mr. Crimson was just closing out these rounds and mixing up these options. He goes to the Luke for the final game here, down 0-2. He needs to make the clean sweep 3-0 comeback in order to secure the win. He gets close again, but man, it comes down to the final round position, and we even see Phenom desperately trying to gain any advantage he can. He's down on a few hits left. Just a few stray limbs from Dalsum will eliminate him from the team battle. and he's like whiff punishing every limb from full screen with sweep. He's like, all I have left is full screen footsies. I need to play perfect footsies against Dalsim from full screen to stay alive here. And he actually manages to bring it really close to the last interaction by just doing sweep on the limb, just whiff punishing from full screen. But in the end, you know, Mr. Crimson finds the right buttons with Dalsim to close out the battle. And yeah, we got our answer. Mr. Crimson, he's currently, I believe, the only undefeated player, if I'm not mistaken, so far in Street Fighter League EU.
Mr. Crimson, I don't think he adds an extra chip to anyone's shoulder. He just goes and cooks everyone. He is performing as the strongest player on Street Fighter League up to this point. But we are still early in the season, and there's a case to be made for Phenom. There's a case to be made for Mr. Crimson, Problem X, even Luffy, which, speaking of, that's someone who was involved in the next match that we had on Street Fighter League EU this week. We had Team Mouse head-to-head with Team Go, and that's automatically going to be a fire one. From the beginning, we have 4 fields going head-to-head with Valmaster, but Valmaster's Chun proved to be too strong there as he won 2-0 over 4 fields.
GG Valmaster. Showing why he is that Chun-Li, in my opinion. I mean, like we mentioned plenty of times, he kind of took a hiatus in the beginning of Street Fighter V, but he was that Chun-Li in Street Fighter IV, and to me, he's that Chun-Li once again, showing how strong he really is in Street Fighter V. But the next match was very interesting, not just for me this time, I think for a lot of people. We had Broski up against Akainu. This is a battle of people playing with, you know, doing what their hearts will them to do. You know, Broski was a Dalsim main. He was Dalsim main previously, switch over to Oro for the funsies, and Akainu has one of the best guys on the planet, but he's been rocking Dan pretty consistently in Street Fighter League so far. So we had Oro versus Dan. I gotta admit, strategically, I think Guile would have been a way better pick than Dan, not only for the matchup, but also because Broski also plays Dan and actually knows the character, so you're not going to surprise him too much with any of the V-skill pressure or gimmicks. And on top of that, Broski pretty much just said, hey, every time you get me in a block string, I'm just going to EXDP, because I know after you finally get through my wall of zoning with, you know, your lackluster zoning tools, when you finally get in, you're just going to go ham on the V-skill cancels, try to pressure me as much as possible. Time to DP. I'm out of there. So Broski kind of handled that match pretty well. The most interesting part of the whole match was at the end when he activated V-Trigger, he had 4 dinosaurs out of 5 items. So if you're an Oro main, you know exactly how awesome that is to see. So congrats to Broski for winning that match 2-0. But it leads into our title match, Problem X versus Luffy.
So Problem and Luffy, that's one where, of course, you can't really call which way it's going to go. But one thing that you can say for certain is that Luffy is going to bring out his signature forbidden jutsu. And that is, of course, the double dash command grab. Only the most disrespectful and horrible human beings on Earth would do such a thing. Like the Knuckle Dudes, the Luffys. And we saw that here multiple times. I'm talking about like even in clutch situations. But one thing I don't think people notice is that he sets it up in an interesting way. Like I personally believe, I don't know what you think about this, Brian, but whiffing a button, there's some people who do this, like whiffing a light and then dashing. Sometimes that there's someone's less likely to react depending on what you've been doing for like the last 10 seconds versus just going for the dash.
No,
like,
I agree.
Giving
100%.
them some stimuli.
I also think it hides your buffer, because when you dash, there's a natural stutter because you had to hit forward twice, right? Forward, neutral, forward. There's a natural stutter to your dash, which you can just visualize or compartmentalize in your brain as being part of the dash animation, right? Your dash is 18 frames. I think Mika's dash is 18 frames. But if you add on that jiggle that you see, the forward, and neutral, it becomes like 24, 25 frames. Suddenly it's reactable, right? You hide it behind a whiff 3-frame jab on the ground, and then you don't see any previous movement. It suddenly surprises you. Yeah,
it's
that's
like
a real
flicker.
tactic.
It's like whiffing jab to input your hands animation pretty much.
Right,
you know,
yeah, you can hide your tells by buffering behind certain moves, and that's a common tactic not only with Mika, with Urien players. Nemo would do that with Urien all the time. Whiff, crushing light kick, or jab, and then dash up in your grill, counter hit medium, and yeah, Luffy uses that to great effect.
Problem X Alex obviously is still amazing to see Alex being played this season. We're not seeing him as much as I thought that we were going to see him once he got his adjustments, but I'm glad to see that Problem has been sticking it out with him and putting on great performances. But here, losing 3-1, so it was convincing for Luffy.
So Problem X just wasn't really in control this whole set, and I think that's the idea of his Alex pick, is I'm trying to slow things down and control as much as possible. But Luffy was not having it. He slowed down when he had to, but in between those V-trigger activations, it was just ham 24/7, and he definitely just brought the pressure to Problem X, and he couldn't slow it down. But I think the big story here, France is easily top 3, top 4 region in the world. Both these teams that won this episode are French teams, right? And we have players like Luffy, players like Mr. Crimson, Valmaster showing up and taking down the CPT qualifier from UK 2-0, right? We just see the level of caliber of the players from France. To be able to have 2 deadly S-tier teams in Street Fighter League comprised exclusively of French players, to me, is saying a lot about how much depth of talent is in France. So I'm really impressed with the French scene in Street Fighter V these days. They're really making a statement of how strong France is in fighting games.
Yeah, wow, that's a great point, Brian. To be honest with you, I mean that's hard to argue. Top 3, that might be a topic for another day. Like one last,
might have to write
maybe
that down.
at the
France
end of the
is
season.
they're arguing the point here a little bit. We might have to start putting, I feel like we've given a lot of respect to France in the past, but I think we really need to look at it a little bit more these days.
Like more in depth. All right, guys, make sure you head over to CapcomProTour.com so that you can compete in these amazing CPT online events. Find the region near you at CapcomProTour.com and get involved.
And there's more to get involved with over there at CapcomProTour.com than the CPT events. We also have the World Warrior program. We're getting near the end of the season here, so if you want to find your last opportunity to snag some points, either secure your spot in that top 8 to get to the regional finals, or to gatekeep someone else from achieving their dreams, whatever motivates you, whatever floats your boat, make sure to head on over to CapcomProTour.com to see all the details there.
Brian F., I love the fact that you brought up that this region or that region might be top 3, top 4 in the world, because it's interesting the fact that there's speculation there. Whereas right now, these players that have positioned themselves, that have earned the right to be in this top 8 this Sunday, they don't have to speculate. They don't have to worry about opinions. All of their practice, all of their grind, all of their efforts are all that matters at this point. And we are going to see which one of them has the gall, has the audacity, has the skill to qualify for Capcom Cup and make their dreams come true. This is the top 8 for CPT Asia East.
You call, I answer. Pushing you on the scene. Man, come on, I'm ready to go. Calculated. Time to play. You gonna keep me waiting, babe? And only one of us is allowed to do the killing.
Yesterday brought us some amazing Street Fighter V action here from Asia East already, but we are down to the top 8 for today. I am James Chen and joined by Mr. Ringe. How you doing?
Doing good. I like the energy you're bringing, James. You're getting me in the mood for top 8 because we know a Capcom Cup qualifier will be decided today from one of the strongest regions known to man. So it's going to be good, of course. It was a barn burner yesterday. Top 16 was fire all the way through. We have narrowed it down to a top 8, the promised land of 3 out of 5, of course. And in addition to competing for that Capcom Cup spot, of course, there's some money on the line for all of these players. On top of that, the top 4 will begin to split that $5,000 prize pool as well. So definitely a good look to begin the region's festivities. But yeah, man, we got 2 heavy hitters that are still in winners that are definitely going to be from the favorites to try to take that lion's share of the prize pool. We got one of the other top dogs awaiting in losers, trying to make that run. Started in top 16 losers, trying to go all the way through and make that unlikely route to the top. That is Hot Dog, of course, that we're talking about, all the way down there going up against Daimon. But to get to the winner's side of things, NL and Armperor, Xiaobao and Oil King all putting on a hell of a show yesterday. And then Yoro and that Corgi as well to round out the bracket.
Yeah, look, NL, Oil King, probably 2 of the biggest favorites here for this tournament. I mean, most people probably would have picked either NL, Oil King, or Hot Dog if you had your fantasy brackets there. But NL, of course, has been so solid for the entire existence of Street Fighter V. One of the strongest players out of Korea, of course. And Oil King, of course, the new king of Taiwan, basically surpassing GamerB during the course of Street Fighter V. Always here doing some damage as well. You can see both of those players and Hot Dog actually in Street Fighter League. So if you've been watching this whole entire time, you've been watching them go at it over there. But cannot count out all these other guys here. Armperor and Xiaobao in the winner side, ready to do some damage as well. And you know, based off of yesterday's play, Yoro and Dak Corgi, I cannot wait for this match because both of those players were just absolutely unhinged. So I can't wait to see them go up against each other today.
We saw them both representing that ruthless aggression and just constantly turning it up to 11. Definitely going to be one to watch for in that loser side of things. And of course, you mentioned the heavy hitters, right? But we did talk about yesterday how because the game has been alive for quite some time now, that these players that don't get to travel as much or aren't as representative of the region like the Oil Kings, the NLs, and the Hot Dogs have caught up to that skill level of these players, right? And are giving them more of a challenge than they've ever had before. So it's going to be cool to see if we can get an upset here or there. Of course, I know you got Xiaobao close to your heart if they bring the Lucia out. And I know it's been a tough road for a lot of these players up against some of these heavy hitters. We're going to get into the win rates a little bit later. But if there's any time to knock off a demon, it is now.
Yeah, exactly. And so, you know, the first match of today that we're going to start away with right away is NL versus Armperor. And again, interesting thing about this winner side, it is Korea versus Korea, and then Taiwan versus Taiwan. So we're going to have some familiarity with the players here. So obviously these two have probably, you know, ran into each other at World Warrior events and such and other tournaments constantly. But again, NL is pretty much the favorite coming into here, the veteran from the Korean scene.
Indeed, but despite him being the veteran, we're going to hear from Armperor to begin our set. What quote does he have to begin? I believed in Lord Bison. My games will be crazy from now on. Please look forward to it. And he did. He put it all on the dictator yesterday, right? That's where he let his faith lie. And we kind of highlighted that, right? You need to make sure that you believe that your character can get the job done when you're piloting him. And that's exactly what Armperor had yesterday. So we're going to see if he can carry that over to NL. You can already tell he knows that he's going to need to go a little buck wild because NL is one of the most solid fighting game players in the world. And these two do have a lot of history. As you mentioned, James, they might have ran into each other once or twice. Over 24 sets played in recorded tournament history, according to FGCombo.com, with an 84% win rate for NL. So definitely rough, including a World Warrior event, the second one run by Spirit Zero out in South Korea with a 2-1 victory over NL. So I mean,
Okay. Recently, yeah. Okay. And M. Bison, interestingly enough, is the only character that we have as a repeat here in the top 8, obviously with Hot Dog as well. But NL, known for the Cammy for a long time, you know, did switch to the Akuma for a little bit. Now goes to the Luke, and you can kind of see why.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, right? We talked about his Luke yesterday and how obviously it's a great character. He's a great fighting game player, so he's going to have a lot of success on it, but it wasn't looking as tenacious as the Cammy usually did. Everything changed yesterday.
Yeah.
Like the Luke was looking ruthless and just constantly in his opponent's face, and he looked as comfortable on it as I've ever seen him.
Yeah, I mean, look, she took chip damage. That's about all he took that entire round here. But to start off with just basically absolute slaughter here to start this first game. Yeah. So let's see if NL can keep this going.
Already off to a dominant start, and what a time to pick a sweep, right? Crush countering the EX Scissors as a tough break, a resource down the drain. NL also taking a back throw to get the stage advantage. Ooh, already managing his spacing so well just outside the Psycho Axe. Good bar, though.
Yeah, and as speaking of course, we can see in the background a little bit of the Street Fighter duels on the monitor over there and on the floor.
Be repping the stage.
Oh, yeah, gonna get the activation there. Had the plus frame, got him with the 3-frame light kick.
Yeah, wants to catch him flinching right now, and NL, oh, he's backed up. He was trying maybe a sweep activate himself this time. Oh, just walked into it. It's like that. Vicious for the forward heavy punch, and I mean, he hook, line, and sinkered him into a life support situation. Can Armperor survive? Waking up with the 3 frames himself. Tries to get cheeky with the command grab. Doesn't get punished, but gets caught flinching afterwards anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And again, Luke, obviously, the topic of a lot of Street Fighter V players these days, one of the most solid characters. And NL, not a player ever to be bashful about trying to pick the strongest characters and give himself the best chance of winning. And so here he is rocking that Luke, and you can see why. Game 1 to NL.
And nowadays we call them top-tier enthusiasts. You know what I'm saying?
Enthusiasts.
Yes, exactly, yeah. No, not the dirty words that we used to use back in the day.
Oh, man.
Ooh, already checking him here, but yeah, didn't have anything that he was already buffering or committing to after that crouch medium kick, and still finding his groove.
Yeah, and one of the things, we talk about Luke having that straight, that the way he ended that last round with that forward heavy punch, why not, right? I mean, if I'm not mistaken, -2 on block,
Indeed.
so cannot be punished, and if it hits, you get a combo afterwards. Great range, great tool to just kind of fish with.
Yeah, I love NL's use of almost all of Luke's tools so far. He hasn't really gotten fancy. He hasn't tried to get too many shenanigans going with like a run, but he's using all the normals he needs to. The Sand Blaster has been effective, but right now Armperor is trying to put himself on the board.
Yeah, he believes in Lord Bison. He is definitely dedicated to that Shadow Loop. But look at this damage here, EX. Follow up with another DP. One guess for win right now.
And I really love NL's usage of this forward heavy punch because Bison kind of likes to sit in that Psycho Axe range. You see the timing on that, able to recover before he gets clipped by the Psycho Blast.
Oh, and challenges with the light punch after getting hit by the scissor kick. No fear.
Yeah, indeed, right there, right? That stand light kick from Bison does have a lot of range, so NL was like, bro, I think you're going to get a little bit greedy, try to get closer. Checked him in the process.
Oh, what the jump attack just whiffed because Armperor stayed crouching that entire time. Oh, but gets the dash in there, the confirm into the target combo.
Challenging that time again. Armperor has picked some good moments to do so. And like he said, he's going to have to get a little wild. That's why we saw that command throw reset on the restand.
Oh, what? That looked like an execution error from NL, and it's going to cost him. But a back throw, and we have corner position.
Back throw incidences there across all fighting games, a plague upon the community.
Exactly. And tried to break out of there with that V reversal. Hasn't spent another one yet, though. Surprised he hasn't gone for a second V reversal and tried to push NL out of there, but NL kind of obliges and backs off himself. But don't forget, Luke's V trigger doesn't go anywhere if he doesn't spend it, but a bad confirm from NL gonna cost him the round.
Yeah, NL, I mean, he kind of just threw it out there a little bit right there. Could have been a rollback confirm as well, but he installed the V skill to get that big combo, right?
Yeah.
Like, if he just gets that confirm, you're dead if you're Bison. So I could definitely see why he committed to that.
So far right now, I feel like NL's gotten quite a few jump-ins on Armperor. Yeah, Armperor actually crouched under one of them one time. Don't think that was necessarily intentional, but the anti-air is not quite on deck for Armperor. Wow! That definitely looked like a cross-up.
Oh, and again, putting the dirty heels on him. Clean up your feet, fam. Well, he's going to clean up this life bar because CA is on deck at the very least. 2-0 for NL to start this. And again, it started off with that forward fierce. He's really identifying when Armperor is walking into that range. And Bisons usually feel comfortable there. Like we said, the Psycho Axe, even the roundhouse can kind of counter hit buttons that you want to do back. The scissor kick is always a threat from there. So he's really just beating him to the punch. I mean, that's the skill of footsies that he has, right? It's just being able to kind of counter poke you a frame or two before you want to do your option.
Yeah, because clearly Luke's normals are really strong. That's one of his biggest traits. But Bison's normals have always been some of the best in the game. Standing heavy punch is such a threat from far away, bufferable as well. Psycho Axe, free. I mean, I talked about Luke's forward heavy punch, which is -2. It's safe. Dude, Bison's Psycho Axe is plus, okay?
Yeah, exactly, right? +1 for the Psycho Axe. So it's one of those things where he's really identifying the type of game plan and spacing that Armperor wants to operate at. And he's just not letting him do it. And that, I mean, has been one of the best parts about NL's game ever since he was a Cammy player, right? That's one of the things that character lets you do with the walk speed and her normal range. He's just always the kind of getting to where you want to be a frame or two before you, and it just feels so frustrating to play against, but that's what makes him an elite caliber player.
Yeah, well, you said at the World Warrior event, Armperor got one game. Let's see if he can try to do that. He's got another shot here. It is, of course, 3 out of 5 here for the entire top 8.
Indeed, yes, sir. The promised land has been achieved. Let's see if Armperor can make use of it here. 2 games of intel, but man, no one processes the game faster than NL. That's the tough part.
Ooh, well, there we go. There's that Psycho Axe. Also has the crush counter capabilities. It's kind of a good button. Oh, I love that chase down.
That delayed hell attack was so clean. The shame he didn't get that last bit he needed.
He got greedy. He got greedy.
Exactly. He smelled the thirst for the stun, and NL just cutting him off.
But he still has a good life lead here. So as long as he plays patient here, there's no reason to overextend yourself. And of course, one of the scariest things about Luke is the fact that V-trigger just doesn't go anywhere if you wait.
Exactly right. He already used a little bit of it, but you can see it doesn't really decrease. He can even build it back up over time. And he's got that V-skill installed again, and yeah, he's really committing to that option, right? He's like, look, it's going to be a little bit tough to confirm it clean. I'm just going to commit to the buffer because he knows the reward is massive if it comes through.
Yeah, he had the super meter there. He
it was
just confirmed
over.
that in the super. If that hit, that probably would have been the round. Oh, the shimmy.
No,
Close
bruh.
to a stun. And yeah, he's going to try to make sure he stuns him on one hit, but nice. Armperor gets out of there, but he checks the dash to the other side. How much meter is he going to spend? No, okay, not much at all. He wants to save it for the next round.
Yeah, I think he wouldn't have gotten like the big Luke juggles. He was a little bit too far from the corner, so just took what he could get now. And now, I mean, you got CA on deck. Didn't even need to worry about chipping him out. Just sand blasts him down.
Okay, match point here for NL, trying to go 3-0 for a quick start for NL today, and interrupts the Psycho Axe with the crouching medium kick first. You talked about those footsie timing. NL always seems to be just like 1 or 2 frames ahead every single time. Ooh.
Something different about these top-level players like an NL, man. They just have that sixth sense. Oh, no. And puts them away with a perfect sending a message right there. That 84% win rate, there's no fluke regarding that. You know who your demon is. NL going to be moving on to winners finals in a clean fashion.
Yeah, I love his photo here. I mean, it's so perfect. It's so like calculated. He's just like, yes, I know exactly how to take you out. I just have to wait for the precise moment to, it's so calculated. And NL 3-0ing. And again, we talked about how Armperor and Xiaobao are in positions to try to play spoilers to these favorites. But NL showing right now, he's like, you know what? I am a favorite for a reason.
Yeah, most definitely. And, it's going to be interesting regardless who wins in this next set between Xiaobao and Oil King, because that winners finals will have NL in it. And according to FGCombo.com, in recorded tournaments, NL has only faced Xiaobao once and won, and he's only faced Oil King 3 times.
Really?
Yeah, that was surprising to me myself. And he does hold the advantage 2-1 over Oil King in overall sets. But
interesting.
we shall see. Of course, that next set is going to be Xiaobao and Oil King. Now, between these two, they've played twice. Both sets have gone to Oil King's favor, but I don't know if that's with the Lucia. I don't know what we're going to see today. Xiaobao definitely looked like a different beast. But Oil King on that set looked like he wasn't letting his opponents play.
I feel like we switched it up here yesterday in the picture. Xiaobao had Vega there, didn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
They're like, no.
We saw what did the work yesterday. We'll fix it.
And we also have a quote for this match here for you guys. I believe this one is from Oil King. And he says, UIU is sure to win. Bet on us, Twitch chat.
Good plan. NL, his UIU teammate, definitely already in a strong position to take the tournament. So, Oil King definitely looking to join his brethren there, give UIU a definite big chance at success of qualifying for that Capcom Cup spot. He does have to get through Xiaobao first, though, and it's going to be a matchup that you're not going to have too much familiarity with unless you play someone that has a high-level Lucia, right? And there's not many of them out there.
Yeah, exactly. And the interesting thing about it is, as much as Oil King, named after, for the fact that he's using Rashid, I mean, he did his work with Seth yesterday. Yep. Of course, that was in the potential Rashid mirror match, so maybe he didn't want to play that. Perhaps he's going to go with the Rashid right now, but he has been rocking a lot of that Seth ever since Seth came out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm like, if he brings Lucia to the table, what's he going to start with? Obviously, this is 3 out of 5 as well. So the Lucia is what everybody wants to see from Xiaobao. He does have the Vega that you mentioned yesterday that we were alluding to, but we're going to find out now.
Okay. It is what we're going to expect. It is the Rashid here, but of course, going up against Xiaobao's Lucia. So we'll see how, again, look, Lucia, obviously, in the neutral, is going to have a little bit more trouble. Her walk speed makes up for her short normals, but Rashid's normals are ridiculous. Okay?
And I love that Oil King immediately pressed the longest normal. Yeah. He was like, look, I've identified the issue in this matchup for you, and I'm going to press this crouch heavy. But, cuts her off with the pass right there. Great stuff from Xiaobao.
And like I said, once Lucia gets you in the corner, she can take you down so fast. But here comes, oh man, that crouching heavy punch is just causing so many problems for Xiaobao right now. And here Oil King goes for the reset, but Xiaobao says, nah, I don't care. I'm going for the EXDP.
Yeah, first reset attempt and a bust out already in an answer. Xiaobao, throws him out before the whirlwind. That was insane.
There's definitely a sign of familiarity with what the opponent wants to do. Very close one here, but Xiaobao in the corner. Oh, he thought he was going to go up, perhaps out of the corner, walk forward into the shorter wall jump. Oil King takes round number 1.
Now, Xiaobao, in my opinion, he needs to have a short memory and kind of forget what happened that round.
Yeah.
Because the 2 things that cost him, obviously the crouch fierce did a lot of work, but the wall cling situations, he tried to jail him when he first got into this corner. Oil King escaped, and in that second one on the opposite side, he just kind of got frozen in the headlights.
Yeah. It's so funny because, you mentioned has to try to forget. So much of fighting games is memory management.
Yeah,
there's so many
true.
things you have to remember and so many things you have to forget. Try to frame trap with that sweep into the V-trigger follow-up. But obviously Oil King's seen it before, not going to fall victim to that. Xiaobao here really down in life. So yeah, he wanted to go for the shimmy. He wanted the corner carry, the damage. And Oil King's like, no, you know what? It's a meme, but take the throw.
Yeah.
Take the throw.
And that Xiaobao, he can't take another one at this point,
That's
right?
punishable. That's punishable. Yeah.
And Oil King knew it, lying in wait right there. Easy crouch medium kick into the spin mix. Knows what it takes to get those dubs, doing it with a tried and true on the UIU uni too. I see you.
Yeah, it's so funny because, you know, I mentioned it's Korea, now Taiwan. Well, at the winners finals, we could get UIU versus UIU. So it's all just team kills this whole entire way. But Xiaobao not going to say die here so easily. Going to keep at it here, trying to push Oil King towards the corner.
And you can see Oil King has identified that Xiaobao knows he needs to turn up the aggression, right? He round started spinning mix. Well, great job. You have to keep him gelled in the corner. You have to do anti-wall cling setups, and he's trying his best to do so. That's going to be the W.
Oh, a nice backdash right there from Oil King. Get away from that throw follow-up off of the V-skill, but does finally get out of the corner, and the spinning mixer is going to keep Xiaobao here. So now, can Xiaobao find his way out?
Oh, that's unfortunate. He's found himself back into the corner, and now we got V-trigger activation from Oil King. Oh, my goodness, he tried the forward medium. Not going to happen.
Like that little dead body float to get to the other side with the bird kick.
What a counter to the throw attempt right there. Oil King not even avoiding the shimmy, but outright punishing
oh, no,
it.
He just ate that tornado on the wake up. But he got the hit. He's got the super. He didn't spend it.
My
he had the trigger and the super, and he did none of it.
He didn't like the stock price. James is not cashing out just yet. Let that baby increase a bit more.
Yeah, he even had the trigger activated. He didn't even spend barely any meter to get that win. The funny thing is, I think Oil King probably thought, well, I lost. So
yeah, exactly.
He didn't do anything, and so it was just a throw.
Xiaobao snuck in a little sneaky German. Ooh. Oh, and then walks up and catches them flinching. Oil King.
That's a safe jump.
What great identification from Oil King right there. The back tech into the wake up light kick. He knew that that would make the safe jump whiff.
Here we go, corner position. Wow, what an opportunity for Xiaobao to jump out of there. And now here comes the pressure, but the bust out from Oil King. Oh, jumps over and he's going to get the damage into the super. And Xiaobao is going to take game number 2 to tie it up 1-1.
And I'm so glad Xiaobao was able to bounce back like that, because in that first round of that first game, I felt like he definitely made more correct decisions, but he just couldn't calculate Oil King's corner game well enough to keep him locked down, right? We really see that adjustment here in game 2. He was prioritizing like, bro, you are not leaving this corner. I'll give you some space to work with, but you're not getting out. So I love Xiaobao already adjusting the game plan. You can see it paying off.
And actually, I really like this DNG jersey on Lucia here.
Yeah.
I have to go pick one up myself here.
That's what I'm talking about. We'll have more information on that a little bit later on the broadcast.
Oh, man. Oh, wow. What an anti-air from, like, pretty far away against the neutral jump. Oh, no, that's punish. Oh, but, yeah, she's not going to be able to combo anything off of that at that range. But catches with the light fireball. Oh, it always feels so good as a Lucia player to catch that.
Look at this again, right? Like, just giving him that space to where wall cling cannot get onto her back. I really love this from Xiaobao.
Defensive throw. That was a back throw, unfortunately, for Xiaobao.
Yeah.
And so he puts himself kind of into this corner position here. There's that reset again. Wow, Xiaobao is jumping every time he clings on the wall. It's very interesting.
Like, even when cornered, which was a bit surprising to me.
Oh, he tried to sweep into activate. There he got it. Gets the plus break. Oh, I can't believe that. Oh, that was definitely... Oh, he was trying to fish with that V-skill. If it had hit, he might have been able to kill off of that.
Yeah, I think so. It was off like the crouch light kick, right? I think he was trying to catch him approaching in a situation that you weren't expecting Xiaobao to advance forward in.
Oh, nice whip punish.
Oh, yeah. The crumple on that EX, so violent.
Yeah, and now the corner position. Yeah, and the jumping strong will knock down. Got one of those target combos there, so even if the second hit doesn't hit, at least you get the knockdown.
Look at this. Yeah, again, he went straight to the wall cling, but now he kind of lands quicker to get anti-airs on the neutral jumps.
Yeah, but you're right, though. Xiaobao's awareness of preventing Oil King from getting out of the corner has been one of the biggest factors of this entire match so far.
Most definitely EX into the activate, lockdown again. Oh, so many Germans, bro. Let's get it double time.
Oh no, that could have been too far away. He went for the crouching heavy punch, but the overhead gonna connect, and you saw right there, EX run V skill into activate V trigger 2. That is one of the reasons why a lot of Lucias use V trigger 2 now. That wasn't possible before the definitive patch.
The clean bit punish right there, but Oil King immediately recognizing the situation. You ain't going nowhere, and gets the cross up. A lot of momentum in his corner. Great tech throw, though. It's going to stop it for a minute. And
what
a back dash. Clutch backdash is coming out from Xiaobao. That's how he turned the situation around last
and
round.
did you see that? The delay on the jump attack to whip punish the anti-air.
That was so clean. What an adjustment right back from Xiaobao.
Look at this. Xiaobao is... Oh, and he did get caught by it, but no cancel.
Yeah.
That's definitely an easy cancel, but look at this. Stun is not even a factor right now. It could just be death, and he goes for the sweep because he has the V trigger to cancel out of it. However, I mean, this is actually an area that I feel like maybe Oil King isn't as familiar. Sweep into baton afterwards can be interrupted by 3 frames and 4 frame buttons, but we haven't seen Oil King try to do anything there yet.
And that's what we said at the beginning of the set, right? Is that having that high-level Lucia experience, it's not going to be possible unless you play against a Xiaobao or one of the few that are out there.
Right.
And Oil King, yeah, having some knowledge gaps exposed at the moment.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, I mean, Gamerby is another Lucia, so
Oh,
two,
yeah.
two of the strongest Lucias are in Taiwan right now.
So maybe he doesn't have that as much of an excuse as I thought.
Ooh, and the side switch off of that too. So now corner position here. Gonna be some scary times. Here we go, the activation. Trying to go for the shimmy again.
Oh, and catches him trying to take his turn back. Well, bit of a weird setup with the EX afterwards. Oh, he tried to interrupt that time.
Yeah, but oh, he just ran away from that. I think he thought after the run V skill he was gonna V trigger. Ah, the shimmy does work. And so Xiaobao just didn't cancel, and so he didn't punish it because he was afraid of the baton coming out. Oh no, that's the worst. You hit him out of the air.
Yeah, now Oil King really trying to turn up the aggression, right? And yeah, using the Eagle Spike, picking the cross up. What an exposed jump right there from Xiaobao.
Yep, and now you follow up the run up kicks right there to try to get the corner position as best as possible. There's the activation. And that's the other. Oh, see, okay, there it is. There's the interrupt. He's listening.
Yeah, my man's got the commentary on. Well done.
Shoot, I should shut up. Let's go, Xiaobao.
I was going to say, you better hook up James with a cut of this prize pool, fam. 2 up right now because Oil King's got Capcom Fighters on the Twitch channel. I see you, dog.
Dang. Okay, sorry, Xiaobao. I will say nothing. You know what you should do? You should keep jumping at Lucia because she clearly has no anti-air, right? So that's the strategy.
Yes, we shall see. Ruffling the papers. You gotta stick to the script, James. What are you doing, man? You're not supposed to be able to listen to it. But yeah, it's looking like a good adjustment from Oil King, right? We saw the interruption. That was definitely one of the keys to kind of turning it around. But really, he just never let Xiaobao get on the offense. It really felt like he was the one that started dictating the pace and the tempo of the match. And that's sometimes one of the things that players really turn to when they're struggling in a matchup that maybe they have some knowledge gaps with.
Yep, exactly. So looks like, I mean, do we feel like Xiaobao might be trying to switch to a Vega, throw a different look
For
at
one
Oil
game,
King?
best of one Vega?
I mean, you know, Oil King's got Lucia on the brain right now. This might be an advantage here to just change it up, throw a completely different look at him.
And I mean, I like Vega, I think, more than a lot of people in this game. I think he could actually get the job done in this best of one because of his walk speed and his normal range and the type of game that Oil King is kind of presenting, right? Kind of that he's been forced into because of what Xiaobao kind of brought to the table and made him uncomfortable with. So I think the Vega is actually a good like stop sign type of character just to impede what Oil King wants to do on offense.
Yeah, exactly. And so, you know, look, that's always one of the advantages of having multiple characters. It is.
He's gonna try it.
You still know how Oil King is playing Rashid,
boy.
but now
Yeah.
you're throwing in a completely different look here. So Xiaobao trying to throw a fast one here at Oil King.
And especially because he's already trying to air-to-air a lot of the wall cleans and whatnot. I think that's a tool that Vega could be decent at as well, rather than trying to clean the anti-air it.
And see, here we go. Yeah, you have to just readjust so quickly if you're Oil King. And look at this, a stun.
Get stunned. My man's just seeing stars right now.
Oh, Xiaobao, look at this.
Oh, the frame kill throw into the meaty. Oh, my lord.
And this is playing out exactly how we feel like Xiaobao's strategy is, just throwing out these things at Oil King, and Oil King's like, wait a second, I've got Lucia on the brain, you know, I just figured out how to counter that gap. Xiaobao says, you know what? I'll throw a completely different look at you. And look at how the pace of the match has changed so much.
You can see the range on those air-to-airs from Vega as well, already on display as soon as the Oil King went to the wall. Oh, and the jump timings have been so on point from Xiaobao.
Leader from Xiaobao, another good clean hit. Could lead to a super for a big life lead.
Like that, bringing the claw back out. Yeah, you can see he's trying to keep him jailed there. It's like, bro, you're not going to do it. The backdash. Vega's so fast, but we do got a chance for Oil King.
Nice backdash to get away for that throw, even mid-screen.
Double jump forward. He's really testing him. Throw a whirlwind, fam.
Oh, just do the eagle spike. Just go for it. And we've got the Rashid theme playing in the background for Oil King.
All these fake crossups with the in-front eagle spikes have hit time and time again. Oh, the stun. Yes, final round we go.
Final game, final round between Oil King and Xiaobao. Look, this is what top players do. You got me confused for one round, but you know what? I've righted everything, and now time to finish this off, but Xiaobao still with a chance here.
Anybody's chance at again. The Eagles Spike working out.
Oh, he tried to hit a button in between. Got caught. And again from the front. Now the stun is a danger. I love the V-shift. Trying to get out of there.
Oh, just runs away. You can see the prioritizing of keeping each other in the corner right now. Oil King, the stun is building. I mean, Vega is losing his arsenal. Oh,
nice.
the EX threw it this time. What an adjustment.
And he's still got his V-trigger ready to go as well. Back-to-back throws. Goes in for the jump, but Oil King with the backdash. And again for the back. How many times is that going to work?
It's a 100% success rate throughout the set. It's going to be enough to bring Oil King to dub. Not that anti-air won't.
Oh, no anti-air. No anti-air again. Tried to go for a little bit of a shimmy.
Oh,
Clipped him.
actually
He's
hit
going to
him.
be able to do some damage. Oh, he missed the rose.
Oh, but he somehow gets that cross-up. Xiaobao scrambles his way into winners finals, 3-2 over Oil King.
That was the setup. You whip the rose and you make him think,
Sure.
you know.
That Gordon Ramsay scrambled egg setup. Most def, my man buttered them bad boys up with that EX. I see you, Xiaobao.
Oh my God, Xiaobao coming here with the Vega, finding his mark, and as we mentioned, Armperor and Xiaobao are gonna try to play spoilers. Armperor was not able to pull that off against NL, but Xiaobao sending Oil King to losers bracket in such a dynamic fashion that even from where we're sitting, I heard the production crew.
Yeah, exactly. Production crew was losing their mind. Everybody. There's no way no one that was watching that set was keeping quiet, man. That was a wild way for it to end as well. The V-trigger dropping. I was like, oh my, I forgot that he could even extend from that part.
Right.
And then he made such cool decisions, like with his back against the wall, that we saw literally one time. We saw the EX to win in the cross-up, and defensively, we saw the V-shift come out too, right? When it looked like it was going to get out of control.
Yeah.
Like Oil King was going to run away with it. It was going to be tough to kind of try to gather yourself defensively. He brought out the V-shift, able to cool it down a bit, and then that cross-up in the corner to turn it back up. Wow. Impressive stuff from Xiaobao.
And this was a nice win for Xiaobao to get that victory. Go up 2-1 with the Lucia versus Rashid. That was such a clutch factor of this because that's kind of what set up the Vega pick.
Yes.
And, you know, even though Oil King did right the ship in round number 2, this first round right here was all Xiaobao. I mean, we even saw the frame kill. Okay, we're not going to see that frame kill into the meeting, but that was so sick.
Yeah, and that's exactly right, Is that first round, it just was not what Oil King had been warming up against. And because of that, it was tough. A player the caliber of Xiaobao, he's going to be having those opportunities to run away with a round or two when you get caught sleeping, and he did that.
Misses the rose, but then said, you know what? That's just the setup for the cross-up. There you go.
Man.
And he bet it all on that, too. That was an all-in bet right there.
And it was cool to see kind of the adjustments to each other when it came to stuffing the jumps as well. Like even preemptively right there, right? Like Oil King, I believe, was taken to the air. He got hit by that crouch jab before the cross-up, and I think he wanted a wall cling mind game. And we saw earlier as well, Xiaobao was exposing a lot of those whirlwind block strings with jump-ins. So Oil King had to kind of adjust, start using EX whirlwind. Then we saw Xiaobao use the EX roll to go through the projectile. Like it was just a clinical display of high-level fighting games from both players. Great stuff from both of them. Xiaobao, though, the one in winners finals going up against NL soon.
Whew. And you know what, NL, again, was one of the favorites coming into, and now you've got to imagine right now, he's probably feeling good about himself right now, not having to go up against Oil King. But the way Xiaobao is playing right now, NL should not be feeling too confident here, because Xiaobao is definitely here to play today.
Most definitely, and I want y'all to play some Street Fighter Duel, the Capcom authorized mobile game. We got a global version coming soon, but it is available for download in China right now if you want to get your hands on it. Fight alongside Ryu, Chun-Li, and Ken against the Suzaku Castle, further into the Shadowloo City, explore the mysterious organization, and experience the classic stories you know and love for the Street Fighter franchise. There's various fighting styles, counter stuns, all the mechanics you love, and to get an impressive array of fighting elements on display. Again, the epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now, and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of others to become the best fighter.
And yeah, you saw, of course, on the No Neutral, the recap for all the World Warrior events that have been occurring all around the globe. And, we've been talking about it even here, talking about Oil King and Xiaobao having probably played each other at some World Warrior events. Same thing for NL and Armperor. Well, look, Street Fighter V is happening all over the place. This is for 26 more regional champions, 26 people to qualify into Capcom Cup. These events are happening monthly, and you can find out all of the different events at CapcomProTour.com to see which regions, which event is representing your region. And if you haven't gotten in there, it might be a little bit too late to get some of the points here, but you know what? It's not too late to join in the fun and play some Street Fighter V with some of the best all around the world, no matter where you're from. So check out all the World Warrior events for Street Fighter V.
And now is the time to pay attention to those World Warrior events, because with November coming around, that's going to be a lot of the final regional events for the various regions to qualify into that regional qualifier that gets the Capcom Cup spot. So November and December is going to be those deciding sets. Can't wait to see it, of course. Thank you all for joining us so far here on the Capcom Pro Tour for Asia East. We got NL and Xiaobao in winners finals, but we got to drop to the losers bracket to shed some more blood. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all face proof. And if you think I'm going forward, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. Or dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Fight! It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling your inner self and moving up and down, crossing over, passing around, full of time like I can keep score. Years I never thought it crossed before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging it deep. I feel like I'm on the left, it really has got me. Since I was
Let me have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
This will be a good fight.
This is our destiny. My secret art,
Street Fighter 6.
And welcome back to the Capcom Pro Tour. You know what it is. Today is top 8 of Asia East. We saw NL put on a dominating performance, reminding us he is exactly who we thought he is. And then on the other end of things, Xiaobao and Oil King going down to the nitty-gritty. Last game, last round, Xiaobao bringing out the best of one Vega to get the job done, and did exactly that. So incredible winners finals we got lined up for later. But now we get to the losers bracket side of things. We're going to have Yoro and Dak Corgi to start it off before we get to Daimon and Hot Dog. And yo, James is already chuckling because we saw these two players yesterday and they were swang on, and we're going to see if that continues here for top 8.
Yeah, Yoro with that. I'm sorry, it was Dak Corgi with the Kage yesterday, just going absolutely. I mean, he's got his main listed as Cody here, but we only saw the Kage yesterday. Yoro with the Karin as well, and the way that he was playing against QH down and then Kimchi, especially against Kimchi towards the end, he was going nuts. I mean, we saw the back-to-back Rasenhas into the throws, and yeah, so I can't wait to see these two go at each other. Let's take a look at, I believe, what Yoro has to say about this match coming up. He says, no one can stop me, even when I am DQ'd in winner's bracket. How's the other Taiwanese doing? I am not GamerBeast's disciple. I am Yoro!
Wow, my man wants to be known as his own player. I like that a lot right there. Represent. He's like, bro, no one's even beat me in this bracket yet. I might be in losers, but that's just because I got DQ'd. I was too styling to make it on time.
I'm looking this up. Is this the case here?
It's like that. Yeah, we're gonna double check with James. You know, when I was checking the match history between these two, I couldn't find any set info. But one thing that we did get from our man Kyobi in the production room was that Yoro was actually analyzing some Dak Corgi gameplay on stream with Oil King, right? One of the best players in the world. So he should be ready for the Cody or the Kage, which is what we saw yesterday.
I mean, maybe Oil King should have been doing some analyze. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm playing.
I see you, James. We spicy today.
No, but Yoro, yeah, he got DQ'd in the first round against the Berserk. Yeah, he didn't even play that match, yet here he is in that top 8.
And yo, his quote kind of lends itself to his gameplay style, right? One of the most aggressive Karens I've ever seen. We see the V reversals coming out offensively time and time again. He loves locking people down in this corner, and his corner game is ferocious.
Yeah, and look at that, the frame trap and then the shimmy. All right, he's looking strong. Oh, man, he is toying. He is playing with that Corgi. Uh-oh, here we go. Are we going to have patented Street Fighter V comeback here?
We see a V trigger has been activated. The mask is on. We're going to get the 211 in progress. That was, I guess, a hard read. I'm not sure.
Hard read or maybe just an execution error, right?
Yeah, I have to imagine.
Unfortunately, that's going to end that potential comeback there. So Yoro breathing a little sigh. It's always nice when your opponent gives you the free win that way, you know?
Yeah, he might have just been wanting to walk up and then down back a button and might have got all the way back. So.
Oh, again, perfect distancing on that dive kick. We saw that from Dat Corgi yesterday. What a V-shift! And that was probably based a little bit on that studding as well, knowing that Dat Corgi likes to cancel into the heavy for the plus frame.
I know if you get a median enough overhead with Kage, you can combo off of it. I'm not sure if Dat Corgi was looking for a setup off the delayed rise or what, but... Oh,
that's punishable.
Yeah.
And Yoro, yeah, that studding seems to be paying off here. Taking first game against that Corgi. You know, I was expecting kind of like a two-way street of like absolute madness here, but so far it has all been a one-way street so far.
It was definitely, I mean, not to say that Corgi didn't try to get it popping, right? We saw the EX bust out at the end right there, but Yoro had that alpha move where you hit the EX reversal and then you block your opponent's EX reversal on wake up. So, I mean, that is definitely a message sent.
Okay, just goes for the throw.
See, Yoro still so confident. Even woke up with a jab, waking up with a V-shift, staying active even defensively.
Yeah, again, we talked about it yesterday. The advantage that Karen has to be able to V-reversal and V-shift almost kind of at will because her trigger isn't as necessary as a lot of other characters.
Yeah, we do have the V-trigger popping right now, though. We'll see if he tries to get the cheeky overheads going. Not even give him an opportunity.
Not going to sneak in there with that command dash. Oh, okay, that's safe on block in V-trigger.
Oh! And yeah, he put the plus frame elbow out there, right? But that does leave a gap for interruption, and Dat Corgi filling that gap.
Yeah, he was like, "Nah, you're gonna try to keep being aggressive. You're not gonna back up. You're not gonna back off here." So, oh, again, that's twice now. Yoro with that air-to-air knockdown.
Yo, Dat Corgi though, he's exposing these gaps. Not gonna let himself get bullied in the corner for free.
Oh, he tried something, but he's gonna get caught, and that's a free combo for Dat Corgi. But what a V-shift in the crouching medium kick, chasing the backdash.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere. Gonna use that EX to spin for the kill.
Okay, so things are looking really strong for Dat Corgi here in game number 2, but Yoro really kind of stemming that tide there in round 2 and dominating the latter half of that round.
Yeah, definitely turned around the momentum heavily, and now carrying that momentum from the end of the last round. Dat Corgi trying to put a stop to it. EX busts out. Oh my goodness, just duffed her in the mouth. And that's Yoro getting so active on defense, right? He really read that adjustment.
He has been getting away with a lot of those shoulder checks with Karen like that.
And then just continuing the pressure afterwards.
Oh! He definitely did EX command dash into throw earlier, and that was all a setup for that. And you know how we talked about your memory in fighting games has to be so selective.
Yeah.
And, you know, he showed that earlier, and he said, you know what? You still have that in your memory. I know you do. I know you do. And perfect EX dash into back dash baits out the throw whiff.
It's tough, man. When the opponent's on top of you like that, it's a little easy to get nervous. You know, you want to do something about it. And right there, he just got caught reaching.
Yeah, but like I said, Dat Corgi started so strong in game number 2 with round 1. And for Yoro to come around here and still come out of that game with the victory,
That was a great whiff punish on the V-skill attempt. That's definitely been something Yoro has been falling back on in the neutral, so good way to counter that.
Stun gets it. Here we go. Should be able to finish the round off here. But again, can Yoro just come back and win the next 2 rounds once again?
Yeah, we've already seen the display from Yoro once. Oh, you show a red fireball. The reactions definitely nothing to be sneezed at.
Not going for the heavy axe kick that time. Trying a frame trap, perhaps. Oh, overhead. Counter hit, but there's some of that stubbiness that Kage has, that after that counter hit, crouching strong, he couldn't combo afterwards.
Oh, I love that anti-air choice, too. He's a bit far away, so he needed that EX Tenko. Very smart. Wanted that last bit of stun, but it's not going to get it. That Corgi's got the corner now.
Oh, what? Wake up, low jab. Finding the mark. There it is. Goes for the overhead.
Oh, and once again, the ass kick gets challenged this time. I love it from Yoro. Going with something invincible. I don't care what strength you're going to do. I'm going to beat it.
Can we just change his name to YOLO, please? I mean, 'cause seriously, I mean, this guy has no fear in his heart whatsoever. There's that +5 on whip throw.
It's a classic in Street Fighter V. Oh, no, does get the full combo. You're on the verge of stun, actually. You got to be a bit careful. That's why he's not reaching. He doesn't want to have that be completed.
But still gets the tech.
Oh,
Okay,
finally
there we go,
gets him
yeah.
to crack the EX for the stun. I believe the follow-up will be enough to kill here. Dak Corgi putting himself on the board.
There you go. Nicely done by Dak Corgi. And trying to turn this around here. Trying to turn this around. He is down 0-2, but now gets it 1-2. Again, you know, in these 3 out of 5 sets, you take it 1 game at a time, 1 round at a time. You know, don't stress yourself out thinking, oh my gosh, I'm down 0-2. I have to do so much work. You know,
right.
Just take it step by step, step by step.
Every game is his own self-contained experience. It's hard when you get caught looking at the long game.
Yeah, there's that dive kick right there to change the timing of the jump. And yes, the second time, he's gone for that throw after the shoulder. And he actually walked just to make sure. Yoro did walk backwards a little bit and still got tossed.
Ooh, the shoulder this time interrupted the fireball. I like that Corgi. He was switching up too from red to purple, trying to catch Yoro, committing to something a little bit longer.
Gets the activation here. Nice V-shift, but yeah, just gets out of there. Finally, that overhead connects. He had been fishing for that for quite some time.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm kind of surprised he keeps activating the V-trigger just because it hasn't paid off, but finally does here. Oh, no interruption. Just got caught. A bit of a funky situation. That Corgi, he's fishing for a V-trigger activate.
Yeah, look how many resources he has right now. Any hit could be so scary right now. Oh, no interruption on the heavy axe kick that time. Gets the jump attack, has the corner position. Plus, no, actually that was not the heavy one.
Oh, the demon after. That was so smart. You might be safe, but you ain't taking to the skies. That's for damn sure.
How? That was so fast.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So fast when he activated that. Okay.
Wow, that Corgi is so smart right there. Oh, some of the TK fireballs coming out as well. That's a message being sent, and he's following it up with a neutral jump on the V skill. Yeah, Yoro got to stem the bleeding.
Yeah, getting caught by that Raging Demon like that can be a tough one mentally. But again, as we talked about, got to put that out of your mind. Got to not even worry about that. You've been playing well. You're up 2-1 right now. No nerves. Oh, there we go. Bad confirmed by Dak Corgi. Thought he had that, but a last-second crouch from Yoro got the false confirm.
I'm assuming his demon's like Akuma's where it's 1 frame?
It might be.
So it might have been a real punish, right?
Yeah,
straight up.
Oh,
the back throw is enough to kill. I thought he was going to be alive on a pixel of health, but that bit of gray life was the difference maker right there. Yoro back on set point.
Yeah, so here we go. Dak Corgi back against the wall as much as possible, but here comes Yoro. What a neutral jump!
Oh, caught him in the air, but great job not buffering something behind it, so still holding all his resources.
Wow. Off of that neutral jump, just dashing in there, getting that throw. V-shift afterwards.
Yeah, that air has been paying dividends for Yoro. Tosses him towards the corner as well. This is where his bread has been buttered.
Interesting. Now introducing a little bit more of those Tiger Knee fireballs there. Oh, here we go. Activation. Look at all this resources. How is he going to spend this?
Spins one here for the hard knockdown, and he goes for another demon setup. Does jump out of it, though. Yoro will not get caught slipping twice. Puts him on life support and takes the cord out with the back throw. Yoro staying alive. Yeah, I feel you, that Corgi, but Yoro's too good to get caught twice, man. He knew exactly what was lying in wait.
Yeah, Dak Corgi was really trying to pull a shenanigan right there, pull a fast one on there. And you know what? I mean, how many times has he probably landed that on people,
sure.
right? But Yoro at this level, and again, as he said, he cannot be stopped.
Yeah.
The only reason why he's in loser's bracket is because he was DQ'd early on. And now his reward, I mean, he, you know, he was talking about how strong he is, and where you at, Taiwan players, right?
True, yeah.
Guess who he has to fight next?
Oh,
He has to fight Oil King.
Oh, no. That was definitely not part of the plan beforehand when they were analyzing the gameplay, but it be like that sometimes. Sparring partners got to face each other often deep into tournaments like this. And, man, what a display. And it really, I think it just speaks to the slight experience on Dak Corgi's side, right? Like we talked about, he's one of the up-and-comers in the scene of Asia East in general. But it's one of those things where when you have a big damaging shenanigan like that, you want to land it, right? You want to land it so bad. It's worked so many times. But because of the previous punish with that demon itself, it's more at the forefront of Yoro's mind than it's going to be pretty much any other time in the set. So because of that, it was just one of those things that I think would have served him better, holstered and looming in the darkness as a threat rather than something he actively went for. Yeah, that was a clean punishment.
Yeah,
that was so sick.
Yeah, but like you said, I mean, it's an extremely important point is when you do that, you put it into their brain.
Yeah.
And so, you know, Yoro was probably like, oh, you know, he's got the meter. He's probably going to go for another Raging Demon shenanigan. And sure enough, had the right read, was able to jump out of there. And like I said, he's going to be going up against Countrymate Oil King. They were just helping each other, helping Yoro take out Dak Corgi. And so now, you know, are they going to do an analyzing session to help each other beat each other at this point? Is that what's happening here? So.
We shall see. But yeah, man, if Yoro or if Dak Corgi didn't get that punish beforehand with the demon, I have no doubt that safe jump setup would have worked for sure. But good stuff from Yoro, being well aware, and again, not having lost to anybody yet, despite being in loser's bracket. So we're going to see him up against Oil King in a little while. But now, Daimon versus Hot Dog to round out that first round of loser's side top 8. And a few sets have been played between these two, actually, 6 total. And it's a 67% win rate for Daimon on the Dhalsim. Yeah, so he's definitely presented Hot Dog some problems in the past, including their most recent sets in 2020 and 2021. Hot Dog hasn't actually defeated Daimon since 2017 in recorded tournament history.
I think we have a quote from Hot Dog. Remember his quote yesterday, right? I hope this quote is, "I hate Dhalsim."
Oh, that's right. It's got to be, right? Let's go to the quote.
What do we got from Hot Dog over here? Okay. He says, "I'm going to Korea in December. If I win, I will treat you guys to dinner."
Okay.
Okay, that's that part of that $5,000, right? You know.
What kind of mind game is this you're playing, Hot
I know,
Dog?
right?
Are you trying to be friends beforehand?
Dude,
No.
that's how you win your way to people's heart, man. It's through food.
Is it true, right?
Try to, you know, get them off their game. Like, you know what? If I lose, then he'll at least just buy me some food. So, you know.
I see. Trying to disarm them before literally putting them in the grave, huh, Hot Dog? Okay.
But, you know, we saw them talking, Brian and Rob talking about, you know, the SFLs. Mr. Crimson, only undefeated player in SFL EU right now.
Yeah.
Yesterday we were talking about how strong Dhalsim is, and Daimon has been dominating with this. I mean, Chris Wong, you know, from Hong Kong, we saw in the World Warriors, he was leading that the World Warrior with the most points by a good amount too. But he went down to Daimon earlier, and then Daimon also took out Genesis as well. So Daimon is definitely doing some damage. Going on in this tournament so far.
And he did that damage up against Bison already, right?
That's
Genesis also a Bison player, so it's going to be a tough task for Hot Dog, despite being, maybe the more familiar player to a lot of Street Fighter fans.
Went for that jumping medium punch, cannot hit people on the ground, so that's the throw setup for Dhalsim.
Wow, Diamond waking up with a short slide right there, stuffing whatever Hot Dog setup was going to be.
Yeah, well, Hot Dog is finding his way in a lot against Diamond right now. And, you know, I mean, Dalsum, of course, you know, he's the zoner. I mean, the zoner of the game, quote, but it is not working out here at all. Hot Dog coming in hot and taking round number 1.
And Daimon, he is definitely a slobber knocker type fella. Even with Dalsum, he kind of likes to play offensively. That's why he's waking up with these short slides. He's willing to slug it out because he knows if he gets a successful trade, I mean, he might just mix his opponent to death.
I mean, I said it yesterday. I really do think Dalsum might be the best rushdown character in the game right now.
Yeah. With the drills, I was going to say hit nice and low right there. And this is where we're going to get started,
And here's the zoning right here. Beautiful zoning by Dalsum. Look at all this zoning that's happening.
Bruh, he is clipping the hell out of his ankles time and time again. Gets the drill this time, 1 hit away from stun, can't combine it. Oh, and what a V-shift right there. The classic Dalsum security blanket right there. Get that command grab away.
Yeah, V-shifts do work well against command grabs. Against regular throws, a lot of times they could whiff. You can still punish the end of it, but those command grabs, so much delay afterwards.
You see the short slides have just been doing so much work, man. And yeah, Daimon, he takes the anti-air and then immediately presses an advantage again. He's really aggressive.
Dude, I love that read on the V-shift. You see that dash chase down from Hot Dog, but now here comes Daimon.
Again, man, yeah, these drills have been so well spaced. And I mean, Hot Dog keeps trying to walk back after this drill pressure, and he keeps getting clipped in his legs. EX stomp, though, he's got the corner. This is a big opportunity. Oh, he challenges again, but he challenges right back.
Interrupts, so that's gone. That V-trigger's completely gone. Gets him with the command grab. Hot Dog taking game number 1.
Man, Hot Dog said, "You gonna stand still for a second, bro?" Finally tames him up a little bit, conditions him to block for that moment to sneak the command grab in. I like it. I like it a lot. Both of these players coming out hot. Daimon definitely is not the type of Dalsum that is trying to play the range game. He is looking to get in your face.
And that's such a good call on your part. Like, Daimon has been just running around, drilling, diving in there. And the fact that Hot Dog read it well enough that he got him stationary enough to get the command throw. Nicely done for Hot Dog.
Yeah, it's not easy to do. As you can see, look, he's still staying very active defensively. As soon as he gets the space to do a short slide, he does it. Like, yeah, and again, catching him flinching a little bit too early right there.
Stun, there's the knee to the face. As Yipes says, the sweet chin music.
Oh my goodness, can we close out the deal one more time? Yes, sir, the command grab. And he had hit him with counter hit after counter hit, catching him, trying to take his turn early to condition him for that command throw at the end. Well done.
Just gets in there right away. With the heavy scissor kick is -2, but you can see right there, despite it being -2, neutral jump, kind of changing that frame data situation. And a beautiful neutral jump to punish the drill.
He was like, bro, you've been a little bit too frisky with these. Makes him pay for it again, locking him down. Good throw tech.
And right in there with the plus frames on the EX scissors.
You can tell Hot Dog, he was even waiting for that short slide. It's just a hard move to react to, though, so recovery still was able to trade.
Oh, wow, that slide was not able to hit Bison.
Yeah,
that's minus.
Now, Daimon doesn't have a lot of health to work with right here. He needs a big hit to start the games.
All right, but we've got that activation and gets to the other side of the drill with the dash forward. That wasn't even the V-trigger 1 dash where he disappears and he can side swap like that. That was a regular dash, made it to the other side and jabbed him out of the air. And so Hot Dog looking strong here. I mean, starting off in the loser's bracket, but was able to take out Berserk and then Salabis back-to-back. And now trying to take out Daimon to keep going in this top 8.
He looks real accustomed to Daimon's game plan now. In the first game, right, when you're dealing with someone that aggressive, you're still going to take a lot of licks. But in the second game, the caliber player that Hot Dog is, you can see he was very dominant because he's like, bro, I see you trying to wiggle out constantly. You're drilling from these ranges. He exposed those, so we got to get the adjustments going for Dalsum.
Oh, wow, just wasn't ready for that, but that was so high up. a little bit too high for that air teleport. He could combo afterwards. That was an execution error from Hot Dog. He definitely meant to do, you know, Psycho Axe button into activate, but the raw activation at point blank range, yeah, it's definitely going to get punished.
Yeah, sometimes in those scenarios, you just press the follow button a little bit too early. Great combo off of that. The first hit of the Hell attack, recognizing the range, catching him, reaching this time. Ooh, the V-shift, as you mentioned, James, not that great against the regular throws, especially in the corner.
And here we go, Hot Dog working on a perfect still, but here comes Daimon. And again, this is what Dalsum can do. He can definitely still take you down. He tried to anti-air twice, couldn't get either of them. Hot Dog landing 2 back-to-back jump attacks.
Yeah, those show slides had been low profiling the neutral jump buttons from Bison, but not that time. And then he was trying to scramble his turn back, and Hot Dog not going to let him.
Yeah.
Oh, kid, you see these neutral jumps to counter the drills.
And again, you know, Dalsum doesn't really truly have a ground-to-ground 3-frame button.
Yeah.
And so that's why after the scissor kicks, you see him. He's been neutral jumping afterwards.
My goodness, the lockdown, though. Hot Dog, again, you see the neutral jumps perfectly timed. Oh, the Gale catching him reaching, trying to check the teleport.
And it's really interesting. One of the things that, you know, we talked about yesterday was the potential of Bison using V-Skill 2 to kind of keep Dalsum honest, especially from throwing fireballs and stuff. And yeah, until then, I totally just didn't realize he was using V-Skill 2.
Yeah.
And we saw that one time, but that's probably one of the things that was keeping Daimon from being as free form as he wanted. And Hot Dog is going to take it 3-0.
Yeah, right. When we were talking about that V-skill, we were theorizing it as a way to close the distance up against Dalsum. And you didn't really need to close the distance up against Daimon, right? He was trying to close the distance on you. So we didn't really see that V-skill come into play until Hot Dog wanted to combo with it. But regardless, that is one of those things that is always going to be a threat even when you don't see it, right? It's just one of those things that because it's an option on the table, it's going to adjust how the other player plays. So Daimon kind of wanting to delete that as an option, tried to stay aggressive, but Hot Dog ready at every turn. Well done for the 3-0.
Yeah, so again, Hot Dog, Oil King, NL, the favorites here, but Yoro, Armperor, and Xiaobao still in the mix of things over here. And as you can see here, we're going to continue on the loser side, but before we get to that, once again, you guys should be continuing to keep your eyes out for Street Fighter Duel. This is, of course, the mobile game currently out available in China, officially authorized by Capcom here. It is available for China. The global version will be coming soon, and the epic legend is reborn on mobile. Download Street Fighter Duel now, and let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of players to become the best fighter.
Indeed, and next week here on the Capcom Pro Tour, we're heading over to CPT Asia. There's only a few more events remaining in the season, so make sure you head on over to CapcomProTour.com for more information on how you too can compete in your region and register for the event. Again, it's going to be next weekend, streaming right here on this channel, 4 p.m. Pacific time, for another deciding member of Capcom Cup.
And of course, as we mentioned, the next round of the losers bracket coming up here. It's going to be, we just saw 2 of the victors there, but it is going to be Yoro versus Oil King.
Ooh.
And then it's going to be Hot Dog versus Armperor right after this break. Don't go anywhere. Great matches still to come.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. And for those of you all on the West Coast, do not adjust your eyes here. It is the second 1 a.m. for the day.
Oh, all right. We're back at it.
Exactly.
1 a.m.
Welcome to the Capcom Pro
Yeah.
Tour. We're starting all over. No, actually, of course, you know, daylight saving time. For everybody who celebrates that, we definitely, you know.
I'm sorry, but you choosing the word celebrates that got me good. Like, that cracked me. Like, yes, we choose to do that. Shout outs to every state besides Arizona.
Yeah,
I think is like the only
right?
one with any brains that doesn't
I feel
recognize
like
this.
It's supposed to go away, right? I heard like the next time we jump forward in 2023, that's it.
Really?
I think they've actually passed that.
Finally,
law. Yeah.
Now
so,
we just need the metric system in the U.S. and we can get our
what are you
brains
talking
where they
about,
need to
dude?
be.
Your cooking is just a cup of this, and you know, let's walk a few feet. How many
Oh,
feet are in a
man.
mile? I have no idea. Whatever.
Oof.
So.
But, you know, what we do have an idea of is some Street Fighter V. And the way these players have been playing today, they know that a Capcom Cup qualifying spot is on the line. And, of course, some of our players right now on this loser side of the bracket do wish that we were starting over at 1 a.m. And it's like, let's get this all top 8 thing a redo here, especially the one that we're going to see right now, which is Oil King, right? Dropping that 3-2 set to Xiaobao, going down to the last round, last game in that winner's side of things. Just couldn't quite reach his UIU brethren in winners finals, so he's gonna have to go up against Yoro, who he was actually analyzing gameplay with prior to the top 8 beginning. So obviously gonna be very familiar with each other, at least when it comes to chopping it up about some fighting games.
Yeah, exactly. Both of these players from Taiwan, and again, Yoro. Look. Yoro has lost less matches than Oil King.
Good point. Yeah, if you're just joining us, Yoro actually got put into losers via disqualification. So he hasn't been beaten in any set so far today. Oil King, like we said, just dropped in that winner semis. So Yoro, he's got to be feeling pretty good. And, I mean, he's been his own man. We saw in his quote, he was like, yo, Taiwanese players, where are you at? I am not a descendant of a Gamer Bee. He is like, I am my own player. And he's looking to take that that premier spot of the region right now. And doing it up against Oil King is a way to send a message for sure.
Yeah, look, if you're going to try to prove yourself to be the king of Taiwan, Oil King is who you have to go through right now. And, we did say that, yesterday that Oil King was pretty much the clear champion of Taiwan, but already gone down to Xiaobao here, who's a Taiwan mate, and now has to take out Yoro. So Oil King's been fighting nothing but Taiwanese players right now, and they are trying to dethrone the king right now. So,
and that's what we said at the top, right? Is that now that we're so deep in the Street Fighter V's lifespan, that these players like Oil King, who has been representing the region on a global scale, that's been traveling all around the world, showing what the Taiwanese scene has. A lot of these players that are playing against him that were just outside his level are catching up now, and they're showing that they are as elite as some of the others and the ones that are representing more frequently. So it's cool to see Yoro right now going to try to handle this Seth from Oil King.
Yeah, Yoro definitely trying to take a page from Killmonger right now. Is this your king?
Yeah.
Is this your king?
He's going to toss him off the waterfall. That's what I want to see. You got to make sure he's done, though.
Yeah, but Oil King, interesting enough, going with the Seth, not the Rashid this time.
Yeah, we saw, right? His Seth has been doing so much work. Maybe the Rashid. I mean, Karen definitely has some decent answers up against the Rashid pressure and just in general.
Nice block on that explosion at the end of that. And here we go. Corner position, big life leap, but just gets tossed.
Yeah, no, you can try to make the most out of it. Yoro try to catch him reaching right there with a walk back, but he's not going to stick his hand in the blender. Does check, no combo. Oh, ass
fake
kick
to
in
jump
front.
over, yeah. Fake trying to jump over. It's going to get the hit. Should be able to finish the job right there. Oil King eking out round number 1.
And those post-throw tech scenarios, right, you got to have whatever it is that your option is, dialed in as soon as it happens.
Oh, wow, just got right under that side kick.
Oh, yeah, caught him flinching right there. We get back-to-back with the counter hits now.
Stun.
Oh, okay, well, that was a quick round.
Yeah, and I mean, look, at this point in time, I feel like this is what we expect from Yoro, right? And he is just, like I said, we should just call him YOLO at this point in time because he plays Karen so aggressively.
He really prioritizes dragging his opponent to the corner, right? We even saw yesterday he would V-reversal on negative frame moves just to push the opponent further towards the corner. And, I mean, this is where he has been getting so much damage.
And remember, too, when he was fighting against, it was QH down, after blocking the crouching light punch, he just did low jab into Tenko. No fear at all.
Exactly right. We even saw the confidence on display yesterday. Oh. Gets back to the other side. That's a huge break. Catches the inflation. And the backdash got punished. He didn't get the kill, though.
Oh, that could be punished.
Oh, no. It's
And
big
look how
damage
much
for Oil
meter
King.
is he going to go? No, he spends an EX instead. And you can't be reversal.
Oh,
I can't believe this. Oh, no. That has got to hurt for Yoro. That has got to hurt, man.
2 rounds of was a snatching defeat from the jaws of victory right there. That was so unfortunate. Had the kill combo just dropped it at the end, got caught flinch on the dash up button. I mean, the round he lost previously to that was a button into a buffer off of a tech throw. Like, these are just heartbreaking rounds to lose.
Yeah, and Oil King, along with all the Seth players, were thanks for that buff to V-Trigger 2 so that it doesn't lose the V-reversals for free anymore.
Oh, man, Yoro, hopefully he can maintain his composure, get that confidence back, because that was well within his grasp of a victory.
Yeah, just, again, a dropped combo. But, as we mentioned, got to have that selective memory, not worry about it. Oh, he tried to hit a button in there.
Yeah.
Didn't even get caught by the mix-up.
Oh, EX, yes, got it out in time and stuffed the axe. Overhead, yeah, we've seen him constantly go for that, right? Hasn't really been trying to switch it up just yet.
Again, goes for it again. And ooh, look at them staring each other down afterwards, but what a beast!
And he has been going for that type of rhythm on the pressure. He'll do the overhit twice, and then he'll try to sneak in that plus frame elbow. It's been exposed both times he's tried it. Now Oil King with the V-shift punish.
So Oil King, of course. Oh, that's going to be good damage here. And the corner carry. Oh, nice.
Double up on the Hekatonkeries.
Now this corner pressure over here, and Oil King knows he got away that last game, and he's got to be feeling good about himself right now if he can take a 2-0 lead.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely. I mean, this should be a 1-0 Euro in my eyes. So just off that fact, Oil King's got to be pretty happy with the position he's in.
I mean, to be fair, if you're Euro, your quote still remains true. You know what? No one can defeat you except yourself.
Yeah, but Oil King definitely earned this second victory, right? That second game, putting himself on display, showing the skills off. And he did get clipped by the mix that time. The overhead caught him. Didn't stick his hand too preemptively in the blender. But if you don't know your spots to expose those gaps up against the set V trigger, I mean, it is a tough place to be.
So there we go. Oil King up 2-0 right now and trying to show, you know what? I mean, look, got rescued by the Jabari tribe here, coming back here. I am the king, okay? I am the king. And so here he is at this point up 2-0, and he is still looking very strong.
Yeah, that's a good option up against Karen, right? Just because she has so many long-range options, and her walk speed is very good. The V skill for Seth could catch her trying to preemptively press a button, walk into your space. Oh, no. They're checking immediately after the minus frames. Yeah, thought he would walk back into something there.
Chase down on the back dash.
That's where Yoron's most comfortable, man. He's like, if you're going to play defensively, you're going to play the timid, that means I'm the predator. And, man, he is so successful in that spot.
Okay, so no drop combos at the end of the round this time. Gonna take that one. Yoro.
Oh, that was some footsies, bro. Oil King.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the nerfs that Karin got, right? With the crouching medium kick, much easier to whiff punish now. And you saw it on display right there.
Definitely can just throw it out. Or if you try to catch him flinching with the axe kick in front. A little bit quick that time, though. It's from a distance, so Yoro doesn't get caught. Oh, no!
Again.
The V skill.
These whiff punishes from Oil King have been immaculate so far, but here comes Yoro, goes with the pressure, and the shimmy, gonna be able to finish it off with the super, and Yoro does put himself on the board. And again, if you're Oil King and you're thinking to yourself, man, this is supposed to be like 2-1 right now, but you know what? It's 1-2, so 2 in favor of me right now. So he's got to be still feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the mental game from Yoro, man, because that first game, he had some heartbreaking round losses. Second game, Oil King put on a show, so it would have been really easy to crumble in that last spot and just let the set get away from you, but not today. Yoro showing he's got the confidence of a champ.
Oh, look at that. Even ready to whiff punish that axe kick on whiff.
Oh, speaking of punishes right there, Oil King even taking his light punish. No V-trigger on that one to keep it safe.
Far away. Well, actually, might have just not let the command dash go far enough before the Tenko.
Yoro back in the driver's seat, man, already. Bleeding the Seth out.
Wow, just reaching there. And, you know, he's got the V-trigger activation if it is blocked, but here comes the mix-up. Oh, again, gets hit even before the high-low mix-up. And then a shimmy, not enough to kill.
And then got caught with the walk of shame. Had the t-shirt on and everything. Just runs right into the axe kick.
I mean, I'm surprised Oil King didn't just spend the meter at the end over there. Maybe he thought that the spin kick was just going to kill at that point. Wasn't enough, but then got the axe kick. And now match point for Oil King.
Yeah, definitely in a strong position yet again. EX, but not much of a punish from Yoro.
+5 whiff, man, I'm telling you.
It's the best setup, the universal.
Yeah. Can't be reversal. Got to deal with this. What's the mix-up? Oh, the late V reversal. I love it.
Yeah, finally finds a way out of that situation. But nonetheless, finds himself at a life deficit. Oh, pauses, but no! The axe kick still beats the anti-air.
Delayed him just long enough and somehow found a way. And yeah, after that, I think dude, Seth just showed it right there with the shrug right there. But Yoro, after getting that EX for Senha stuffed like that, just... I mean, you could almost see it. It's like his brain just shut off at that point.
Bro.
He was like, what, really? And then that was it. Oh, That is painful, but there you go. Oil King is going to continue forward and send his Taiwanese teammate out of the tournament. Oil King trying to work his way back up, maybe to try to get some revenge against Xiaobao here, but gonna have to go through the winner between Armperor and Hot Dog first.
Oh man, saving your V trigger to freeze the screen on a jump up against a axe kick or dive kick character and still having your anti-air lose. Yeah, I mean, I don't care if you're Daigo, Idom, Mr. Crimson, it doesn't matter who you are. Having that happen to you is going to be a rough spot. But now we are going to decide who the true dictator is of the bracket. Armperor versus Hot Dog. Bison representation at an all-time high here. Korea versus Hong Kong. We shall see who comes out on top.
Yeah, neither of these players have the secondary characters that we know of, at least. So, you know, we had that potential Rashid matchup earlier between Oil King and Salabis, but that's when Oil King did go with the Seth, right? And so now, I think we are going to see our first mirror match here with the Bison versus Bison. So we just had the, you know, King of Taiwan match going earlier. Now we're going to have the King of Bison here.
They're subscribed to dictators. They know who their character is. They're not going to go wandering, sowing their wild oats around, right? They're going to get punished if they come back to the Shadowloo Castle. So because of that, I like the fierce loyalty from them. And remember, Armperor is the one, right, said, I believe in Lord Bison at the end of the day.
Wait a second.
But he's a liar, a filthy liar, because Armperor is the one playing Ken. He's not even the one playing Bison.
Hang on. What happened to all that loyalty, Armperor? What happened?
Well,
oh, man. Well,
he was like, bro, Bison ain't announced for the next game. I got to get ready.
And you know what? I mean, again, I talked about it yesterday. People just hate playing those mirror matches, you know? And so Armperor, sure enough, is switching over to the Ken. And Ken, obviously a character of very high strength these days. I mean, we saw, you know, Angry Bird with his Ken and, you know, players using him all over the place.
Yeah, Punk's been using Ken way more lately as well. Definitely seen a resurgence in the high-level meta. But right now, Armperor, we saw a couple of crouch medium kicks go, not hit confirmed, and he just got rushed down because of it.
Yeah, Ken didn't look that good that round.
Yeah, right. Hey, that's the thing is that, like, Ken, he's definitely a stronger character, but you still got to be a super on-point fighting game player to really, there we go. That's what you need consistently, right? And it's not something that's easy to do. We saw, but he's going to bust out the DPs and trade scenarios too, right? We're going to scramble out of it.
Yeah, but obviously Hot Dog, very strong player. That's why he dominated that previous round. So Armperor right now getting a little bit better hold of the situation. There we go, got the crush count. You see the dead body push right there to try to get as much to the corner as possible, but that actually just worked out for Armperor with that back throw.
Yeah, definitely just was like, the distance and the hit confirmed. They're working out now. Great stuff from Hot Dog, though. Crouch Fierce checking.
I like that V reversal. Just take away the plus frames from Hot Dog right there off of the EX scissor kick. Go for that quick V reversal and switch the situation around.
Yeah, good stuff, Armperor. Ooh, he's trying to get frisky going with the EX right there, but Hot Dog catching the walk back and baiting out the reversal. Thanks, fam.
Oh boy. Get that. Just, that was like half damage off of that.
Huge damage right there. I love the jump punish. And still, the stun is beginning to build here. You got to be careful, letting it deplete a little bit. Air hit. At least he didn't buffer anything behind it.
Oh, good throw tech from Hot Dog. And there's that V skill. Oh, that actually worked out pretty decently for Armperor, actually.
Yeah.
And again, that little exchange right there working out for him as well.
I was going to say, yeah, the EX Tatsu in the air is great.
Oh, it was hit on the air, but Armperor didn't get the full confirm off the two lights.
Tough, didn't have it ready.
I can't believe he kicked that fireball.
Put your hands out, extended hurt box, put it back away. And Hot Dog has been consistent with those crouch fierce anti-airs. If you don't have the EX bar to threaten with, then you don't really have to worry about the timing and having it miss.
Dude, that kick against the fireball was so super turbo. That was so super turbo. I have seen that happen so many times in that game, but was not expecting it to happen here. Hot Dog going up 1-0. And again, that first round, Hot Dog looked absolutely dominant, but Armperor really did come back and make it a close game.
Yeah, he looked much more comfortable in the second and third rounds with the Ken. See if he's getting his bearings. I love the fierce uppercut after the air reset.
That thing hits so far, that fierce uppercut.
Yeah, that's one of the buffs he got. The horizontal hitbox on that bad boy is half screen.
Actually too far away for that heavy punch.
Hot
Oh,
dog.
Cake is going to get the hit. And look at that corner carry that he's going to get off of this. Oh, he really tried to push forward. He tried to steal 1 and 2 turns with all that much walking.
Yeah, you saw he wanted Hot Dog to use the crouch fierce that time. He did it instead. The Psycho Crusher sets up the command throw. Thanks.
Dude, how many times has Hot Dog finished the round with that? We saw him do
Yeah.
that against Daimon a couple of times, like 2 or 3 times, and now finishing it off against Armperor. You just forget sometimes that Dictator has a command throw when he has that V-Trigger 2 activated.
And he's always doing it when you're going to die from a strike as well, right? So you're
Yeah.
extra hesitant about doing anything. It's a really, really good calculating.
All right, but this corner position, wow. Projectiles working out here. What? He jabbed him when the kick was on the back. It was like perfect timing.
He's like, anti-air jab's going nowhere. Bust out with the EX here, yeah. Oh, great stuff right there. Now Hot Dog does have his V-Trigger looming in the
What
distance.
was that all about? That's going to get crushed.
Oh, God.
And then the shimmy situation, side switch to the corner. And now he just backs off because he knows Armperor's going to want to bust out.
Did it.
Oh, what? I can't believe that throw worked.
He's got a real chance here.
Boy. Yeah, here we go. The pressure. 1 throw. Actually, 2 throws. Ah, not even with the 3-frame. Not even with the 3-frame.
Not
He woke up
even
with
with
a
the 3-frame.
crouching light punch. Not even standing light kick, which is like one of the best 3-frames in the game. But it works out. Hot Dog taking the game.
He must have thought he was going to try to shimmy him and thought he would be walking back. I think he was surprised that that crouch jab hit. Because that's the only reason, in my opinion, that you would do the crouch jab over the stand light kick. Because
Right.
the crouch jab has a bit more range, right? So if you try to walk back on the shimmy, then you might get them to block.
Right.
'Cause, like where the stand light kick might whiff. That's the only thing I could think of. But yeah, man, he risked it. And like you said, I think it would have took 2 throws to kill rather than just 1.
Yeah.
So that was a bit scary to risk there, but it was the right move for sure, and good stuff from Hot Dogs.
Yeah, but looks like we are going to the character select. Do you think we might see the mirror match this time?
I think so, yeah. As uncomfortable as it is probably for Armperor, I mean, it has to be. It was something he's not a fan of, to risk the Ken in 2 games, right? Back against the wall, you got to go with what gives you the best chance to get the W in the set, and that's your main character.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think we're going to have a herd right over here, at least, 2 Bison going up against each other right now. But, yep, there it is.
Oh, boy. All right.
Yeah, no, but keep in mind, though, Armperor now is on the second player side. Hot Dog is on the first player side, so Hot Dog always going with bearded Bison.
Oh, all right. Showing the age.
Yeah.
Once you know who's been at this for a while.
Okay. And yeah, again, like I said, one of the things that makes this makes mirror matches so weird is like if you're in range for a Psycho Axe, he's in range for Psycho Axe. If you're in range for standing medium kick, he's in range for standing medium kick. So it's a tricky little match to play these mirror matches.
Oh, man, yeah. What led Armperor to the success early on in the round was that neutral jump call out, so he tries to do it again there, and Hot Dog just counters with an air-to-air. Perfect adjustment already. Oh, and the Psycho Axe breaking the glass. 1 strike or throw away.
Yeah, just the throw. Just the throw. And Hot Dog, 1 round away now from sending Armperor out of this tournament and continuing his path. I mean, again,
That's what happened at the beginning of the last round, though. Armperor, he got that neutral jump on the scissor kick. Wasn't enough to open the door for a full dub. Yeah, Hot Dog, right? He's like, I'm going to jump this time because you're looking for scissor kicks. You're looking for your own neutral jumps.
ooh, tried to do something after that target combo.
Yeah, it's straight punishable, too, so I'm surprised he didn't just, go straight into V-trigger, but now the hell attack is there for the big air-to-air.
Throwing in the corner. Here we go. This is the corner pressure right here. Activation. That's actually fine. Then he hit him out of the air with that. Gets the stun. Should be able to finish this off.
Oh, the EX scissors to put an exclamation point on it right there. Hot Dog proving who the dictator really is.
Yeah, and look at this situation here right now. If you look at our brackets, we talked about 3 players. And guess who's in the top 4 right now? NL, Hot Dog, Oil King, and of course, Xiaobao still sitting in here trying to play spoilers here in the winner's side of the bracket. So as you can see, NL and Xiaobao on the winner's side, Oil King and Hot Dog on the loser side. But again, those were the 3 players we were talking about coming into this tournament, and those are the 3 players that still remain. So that is why we keep talking about how good these guys are, because here they are. They are not in Street Fighter League for nothing. Let's put it that way.
Exactly. They've been representing the regions globally for quite some time here, and they are some of the best in the business at doing so. So we're going to see who gets in that Capcom Cup in a little bit. But right now, I want to remind y'all about SF Duel. You know what's good? I still need those costumes in Street Fighter 6. Don't think I forgot, Capcom. Let me get those for sure. The authorized mobile game Street Fighter Duel now available for download in China with a global version coming soon. You know the epic legend is reborn on mobile. Why wouldn't it be? Download Duel now. Let's fight for each other and join the journey with millions of other players. And please petition to get that Cammy costume in Street Fighter 6.
Not that the Street Fighter 6 Cammy doesn't look sick already.
She does. Yeah, she does for sure. But I'm just saying that costume goes crazy.
It is. And of course, speaking of costumes here, the tracksuits currently are available for you to pick up right now. And of course, the colors will also be released if a player wins with that character, qualifies into the CPT. So we have had a lot of different characters, because again, Street Fighter V is in a really good state that a lot of different characters can win these tournaments, and we've had a lot of characters winning CPTs and unlocking a bunch of colors. But you can grab these tracksuits right now available, so go ahead and root for your favorite players. You've only got 3 more events, including today. So, but check these new costumes out.
And the drip doesn't stop there. The SFL JP costumes also available for purchase for a limited time right now. You don't got to get in a bot. You don't got to get in a queue or enter a raffle on sneakers or anything. You just got to collect those SFL JP costumes in-game. You were talking about which team earlier?
The DNG one.
The DNG right in the top
blue,
right?
The blue, yeah.
We saw that on display from Xiaobao on the Lucia earlier. Definitely looking super clean. I'm loving the way all of these look, to be quite honest with you. And just in general, I love the addition of the in-game costumes representing some of the real-life teams, whether it be with the Japanese SFL teams or UIU or the Red Bull costumes. A lot of the stuff that has been on display throughout Street Fighter V's lifespan. Definitely what I'm a fan of.
Yeah, for sure. So check those out right now. And of course, you're going to want to check out these matches coming up after this break. Again, NL and Xiaobao, we're jumping back to the winner's side. Can Xiaobao continue to play spoiler here in Asia East? Find out after this break.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are Street Fighters.
So then, you really want to go through the trouble? Fine.
Oh, we caught him in air! Oh, reeled back in his seat. He's like, this is your first time tuning into Street Fighter League? Where have you been? We've been waiting for you.
This is Street Fighter League.
Looks like I can have a little fun now.
We're about to take you on a mad, wild journey.
Oh my God. I was actually in awe.
Street Fighter League is coming to see who is the best in the world. And I'll tell you right now, it's only the beginning.
I will fight you.
Gachiku!
Oh wow,
Gachiku. Oh, that is really unfortunate. You saw that exchange right there. We've seen Sakonoko whip punish it a couple of times, but the jump bags, Kino stealing it all back from Gachiku. You can't jump in the corner! What are you doing? Oh!
Oh my God, just 1 second left and it runs
so
out the
clutch.
Just teasing, just lots of tea. Get the kettle warmed up.
And he gets the stun. That was nasty.
It's even more an international players ball. We're getting players from all over the world, and I said it before, but we're getting the best players here to show you guys off.
No time to be wasted.
I think there's gonna be more than enough to jump in.
There's no escape.
That was actually perfect.
That was actually ridiculous. Can I get the digital scissors on that?
Let's begin.
Look, if you're at home watching, please know that you're watching history right now. Best players in the world. This is a dope set of Street Fighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking for the pinnacle of Street Fighter V, look no further.
Sometimes I hunt for this.
Look at the crowd going mad. Oh my God, that's gonna do it. Gachiku got it. He is your champion.
Hold up.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
no.
Whips.
Yes.
What was that?
Flip that. Was that the
That was so sick.
He is your back-to-back champion. Ladies and gentlemen, the new guard takes out the legend.
This one is where dreams are made.
I said everything.
USA invades the stage here.
And I cannot express how much this means to recall.
But this morning I chose to wake up. Everything. There's no escape. Anything. Everything. I swear I'm ready. Let's do this. Bring it on. It's not enough. Let's party. Everything. Tell them I'm ready for anything.
You have just tuned in to the culmination of years of work.
Trust the other way. Somebody call an ambulance. Not for me, but for you.
Is the best, without a doubt, Street Fighter V player in the world.
So don't you ever think y'all gon' let me down. Woo! Swear right now I'm ready to fight.
And welcome to the return of the Capcom Pro Tour here for Asia East Top 8. We are back at it, and the 8 has become the Final 4. We have our winners final set. We have our losers semifinal set. 3 of the heaviest hitters in the region continue to stay alive. However, 2 of them are in the losers bracket.
That's
while
right.
NL represents the winners, going up against Xiaobao, who has taken people off guard with that Lucia and the Vega when necessary.
Yeah, he even said that he thinks Vega's a bad character. But you know what? It came down, it worked out in the clutch here. But, you know, speaking of clutch, he's going to have to be more clutch than ever to try to take out NL. As strong as Oil King and Hot Dog have been at different points in time for Street Fighter V, NL has been so just ridiculously consistent. And I think you were saying this yesterday. He seems to come out strong in the big moments, you know, and so he is definitely the one that you're going to want to try to. If you're going to win this, it's going through NL.
Yeah. NL strikes me as one of those players where he has a couple of gears. He has that top level tournament gear where he's constantly playing at some of the highest level you could possibly play at. But then when the World Championships are on the line, when Capcom Cup is on the line, when EVO's on the line, that's when he steps it up to a level where only the professionals attain, you know. And NL, he puts in the work regardless of his emotions on any given day, right? He knows what the end goal is, and that is to qualify for Capcom Cup. And the way he's been playing throughout top 16, throughout top 8, I mean, he is looking like an unstoppable force.
Yeah, exactly. At this point in time, NL might just stand for a new level at this point because every every time he needs the win, he just cranks it up to a new level. So, but he's got to get through Xiaobao, and Xiaobao, who's he going to bring? He's going to start with the Vega.
I like that against the Luke.
I'm telling you right now, Luke versus Lucian might be one of the worst matches in the game. Don't get me started on that matchup, Capcom. Sure. Capcom, don't get me started on that matchup. So he's going to go with the Vega here against the Luke.
Now, the Vega, I think, theory in my head, can present some of the things that, that Ken can present Luke, like in terms of the speed on the ground, some trouble in the footsies game. I mean, maybe that is what a Xiaobao can exploit here up against the Luke.
Well, one of the hardest parts about this is that one. Oh, actually, never mind. A back throw here into the corner. That's going to be huge for Xiaobao. Look at this.
Oh, he gets the cross and brings it out early in the slide. Doesn't get too overzealous with it. Well done to get the kill.
Yeah, I mean, again, last time when he won against Oil King with that, he accidentally used up the V-trigger. He didn't have the ability to keep it safe, which is why he bet it all on the line there. But it's going to work out here. But dang, look at that whiff punish from Luke. It's just, he moves forward with so many of those buttons.
And what a choice from NL in that moment, too, because he got clipped. But right now, Xiaobao has him in the corner again. Tried to get the shimmy going because he established the throw early last round. Oh, but does catch the frame trap there.
Oh, he just raw wake-up jump, and it pays off in spades.
And now the tick throw here. Definitely going to be a tough spot for Xiaobao to escape. He does have the V-trigger of his own. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Punishing for the kill right there. You cannot escape.
And remember, after wall jumps these days, you get knocked down. And so that's why the normal that punched him out of the air just gave him a free juggle afterwards into full combo.
That float stay NL was more than ready for it right there. Again, those are the little things that he never gets caught sleeping on. Though Xiaobao, that round was within his reach.
Oh, yeah.
So should feel pretty confident coming into this next round. Fully loaded on that CA. Tried to catch him whiffing with the EX.
Yeah, but you can see right here, one of the nice things that Vega does have is this range. We talked about how good Luke's buttons are and the neutral and the range on his buttons, but that's one of Vega's specialties, and you can see that it does work at keeping Luke at bay a little bit here.
And that yeah, what a timing on the jump right here from NL. Pretty much walked him back to the corner and then got the jump for the crossover. That was the long game he was playing. CA on deck for the kill. What a way to just manage the screen space, making your opponent think they're in control and then sneaking in that jump to turn the tables entirely.
And one of the beautiful things about Luke, obviously once you get into these long combos, the scaling starts to kick in, and I've got to ask the question, is he going to kill, But, I mean, the thing about Luke, though, is that his combos are so long, he's chipping away even at the low damages to get you to that point where the super is like guaranteed going to kill.
Exactly right. He's a great war of attrition character on top of everything else that's good about him.
Ooh, okay. I like that anti-air. Goes for the air throw.
Xiaobao is a great stop, but what a clutch backdash from NL. He's been committing to some defensive options, and they're working out.
Oh, man, but there's two air throws now. Because, I mean, honestly, Xiaobao lost those last two rounds because of jump-ins from NL, right? So jump-ins over normals and stuff. So Xiaobao's got to be a little bit careful committing to some of these slower buttons.
Oh, and then the EX pops off, and he's able to medium. Whatever option that was gets broken.
And now the throw. One more guess for game.
Oh, man, the V-trigger.
Oh, no, confirm into the throws.
Yeah, I thought you would have let his V-trigger pop himself. Oh, V-reversal's the last bit of that.
Oh, could he have maybe done that a little earlier, go into the rows or something, but not going to happen here at NL. Going up with that, taking that round, going up 1-0.
Still, all of these rounds have been close, too. Xiaobao is letting it get away from him a little bit.
Yeah, just a few little small changes here and there. Xiaobao could be the one that's almost up 2-0 right now, but NL.
It is pretty funny, though, watching this. NL can barely sandblast. Like, it's really hard for him to throw a fireball just because of the walk speed and range on Vega. But that is what's led him to be susceptible to the jumps, and then this time switching up to the forward fierce. He's been having such great success with that as well.
Makes it out of the corner with that wall jump. Oh, get the backdash to avoid the throw. NL knows.
He does, man. It's wild to see. Oh, V-trigger for the kill.
And this is when us old school players would say the priority on his normals are so good, you know. And, you know, look, back then we just thought there was some mythical priority kind of thing. But these days, you know, you describe it's just the hitbox to hurtbox ratio on Luke's normals are so good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we can see it taking some time at the character select. He obviously does have the Lucia as an option. But as my man James is sitting here, as a Lucia player himself, not a fan of the matchup. And honestly, I know it's 2-0, and I know NL's got a lot of momentum, but I don't think the matches have been going that bad for
Right,
Xiaobao.
exactly.
Like, I really don't.
Yeah, I mean, look, if he can play Lucia and prove me wrong, I'd be more than happy to take some notes right now on what to do in this matchup here. But like you said, I don't feel like the matches weren't bad.
No, I don't think so. And it was some really clutch, hard reads from NL on defense with these like back to the wall backdashes that got him out of some tough scenarios. Xiaobao just, oh man, it's tough to kind of close it out. The jump ins, I think because he's trying to walk NL down to make sure he can never freely throw Sandblaster.
He's doing it. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. All right. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong, Xiaobao.
Hopefully he just shows you how to play the matchup, right? That's the ideal outcome of this for sure.
Yeah, I mean, one of the reasons why I do think this matchup is very hard is because of the stubbiness of Lucia's buttons right here. Just makes it really hard to play neutral against Luke.
Right, he's already thrown more Sandblasters in this set than he did all against Vega.
Yeah. But look at this, Xiaobao starting to try to get this pressure going here, but he has the preparation. Yeah, that is a problem. That move is, the burn kick is very punchable by V-shifts.
You see that? Oh, and then gets the big counter hit. Oh my goodness. He's not even looking to take the meter into the next round. Cash it out now.
I mean, let's just put it this way. When it comes to the stubbiness of her normals, I've had people in my chat being like, you should play Kage. And I tested it, and Kage, Lucia wishes she had Kage's range. Okay?
It's like that. Yeah, I mean, you really see NL just has so many more options on the ground. Xiaobao really has. He really likes characters with German suplexes, though. That's something I noticed.
Oh, no. Good single hit confirmed in the EXDP. Too far away for the throw, but still +5 on whip. So.
He's going with the sweep activated, but now that the activation's off the table, NL can still go fireballs better. But here we go, corner carry.
Yeah, beautiful corner carry. Like I said, for her, getting someone into the corner is so clutch. But again, once he gets that V-trigger activated, this is another reason why I don't like this matchup. Oh, wait. Can he kill off the miss? It's enough. Oh.
Called out the shimmy with the crouch medium kick right there. Well done from Xiaobao. Just enough damage.
Yeah, one of the tough things, though, when he has that V-trigger activated, having the V-trigger sandblast makes it so that, you know, it's hard for Lucia even to get her fireball off at all because it has so much startup on it.
Yeah, you can just react with the 2 buttons, delete it, hit her in the process. Definitely not a good look. And NL, yeah, he's showing some respect to that sweep once he's in range. But for the most part, he's feeling content. Throw these fireballs. Oh my, every time.
I can't
the
believe
V-shift on the DP.
I can't believe it. I mean, it's not a true block string. And the fact that NL is reacting to it with the DP is amazing.
Yeah, right, because you can see the DP's not letting it rip when the burn kick comes out. Or doesn't come out, I should say.
There we go. We're going to get some good damage over here. And like I said, once he gets you in the corner, Lucia. But I love that walkout from NL on the neutral jump. He gets out.
How is he ready for every option, man? You see the back dashes for the throws. See the walkouts for the neutral jumps. Now, it might all be over.
Yeah, tough situation. Oh, the shimmy, of course. When you have no life left, obviously take the throw is just not the option anymore. And there it is, NL 3-0ing over Xiaobao. So if I'm not mistaken, did he 3-0 over Kimchi?
I believe so.
I believe so. So 3-0 over Kimchi, 3-0 over Armperor, and now 3-0 over Xiaobao.
Oh boy.
I mean, I feel like this is what NL, I swear the last time I commentated his CBT run, I was saying the same thing, that he was 3-0ing everybody. because here he is right now in grand finals, waiting to see who makes it out of there. And it will be Xiaobao or whoever wins between Hot Dog and Oil King.
NL, he just has that level, man, where he really feels like throughout the rest of the year, it's regular season NL. But when you get to Capcom Cup, to EVO, these World Championship level events, he brings out playoff NL, right? He just turns it up like you haven't seen him play throughout the rest of the season. And I mean, this Luke is looking just as good as his Cammy's ever looked at this point. 3-0ing Xiaobao, and I mean, I was with you. That Lucia, it looked rough for him for sure. Luke just,
I mean, he still did pretty good.
He got around, right?
Uh-huh.
He didn't get freed up in the last one either, so definitely big props to Xiaobao. It just looked like there were so many more options for Luke to use freely in the matchup as compared to Vega. But either way, NL taking the spot we thought he would. Grand Finals winner's side. Now we move down to 2 out of the big 3 having to eliminate one another in loser semifinals. Oil King versus Hot Dog 29.
Oh man, okay, this is a big one here because clearly both of these players can definitely take down NL, and so you know both of these players want to get that opportunity, and neither of them have had a chance to fight NL yet. So again, we thought Oil King was going to potentially go up against NL on the winner side, but Oil King fell to Xiaobao, and so now we're in a situation here. Hot Dog, Oil King, which one of them is going to go home in 4th place?
Yeah, and remember, we saw the World Warrior rankings earlier on the No Neutral as well, and Oil King, if I recall correctly, was towards the bottom end of the Taiwanese event. So like he was like in the top 8 still to qualify for the regional finals.
Right.
But it's the scary spot for him to be in, right? Especially if he goes in with all these other players showing that they're the caliber of being able to give him some real competition. It's a scary spot to be in. You want that Capcom Cup qualification as soon as you can get it, and this is the best way to do it. But to have to go through Hot Dog, Xiaobao, and NL to do so, it's a tall task. But this is the type of pressure diamonds are made from.
Yeah, and again, you know, you got to imagine all those players who qualified like in the first Capcom Cup for CPTs. They're just like chilling,
exactly.
feeling calm and
My
relaxed.
man Samurai is just
Wait
chilling.
a second, that's not M. Bison.
The dictator loyalty is in the gutter at an all-time low here as Hot Dog bringing out a character we're starting to see a whole lot more of at top level, right? Shouts Ending Walker, shouts to a lot of these other Ed players, showing that those buffs are paying off big time.
And you know what? It's still Shadowloo, though.
True. All right, that's a good point.
So he still got that Shadowloo loyalty. He's still spending those Bison bucks.
More loyal than Armperor, for sure.
Gets out of the corner. But interesting, you know, Hot Dog busting this. Dude, did anybody know that he had an Ed, or is this like a secret character he's been practicing?
Yeah, I am uneducated on his Ed, but that's all you need right there. The flicker to the EX if you got those on deck. But what a response from Oil King. The stand roundhouse. I wonder if the airborne properties actually made that V-skill whip.
That was so beautiful. Jump to try to chase the jump out of the corner. And so you do the short jump and then punish the neutral jump afterwards.
Oh my God, he got hit. I couldn't believe he blocked the Magneto tri-jump low right there. That was a great block from Hot Dog. He just got caught slipping at the very end.
Yeah, flicker punch. It's just one of the hardest moves to whiff punish, and it barely ever whiffs.
Exactly.
Because it comes forward so far. And then again, that new EX that he gets on the follow-up is so nice.
Yeah, just gives him so much more of a reward than he used to get, especially in the corner. You actually get an Oki situation off of it. Oh, yeah. Bust out through that whirlwind.
Yeah, again, remember how Xiaobao was playing against Oil King, trying to prevent Oil King from getting out of the corner. Hot Dog not being able to accomplish that this time. And Oil King does get out and has his corner pressure, but here comes Hot Dog.
Indeed, he just took that stand reset for the back throw. He wants to corner him up. Oh, and Oil King, he doesn't cling to the wall. He switches it up and then baits out the wake-up reversal. Two clutch decisions at the end right there to take the round.
You saw it there. Hot Dog was like, he's going to cling to the wall. He walked forward. He was trying to push forward a little bit. And Oil King's like, nope, just raw jump. heavy kick. You're going to eat this boot face first. And there you go.
That's one of those things that's only going to work against a player that's really good, right? Like, he's looking for the wall cling. He was trying to adjust his timing to make sure he didn't have to worry about that. And Oil King never even went to the wall. Such a smart way to go about that defensive scenario. And we are going back to the lobby, so maybe Hot Dog just experimenting with a game of the Ed here and perhaps the Bison.
Yeah, I wonder if there's just enough history between these two players that he's just like, I don't like fighting Rashid with M. Bison. And so he really wanted to try a different character, but maybe not have worked. And yeah, it might just be a worthy experiment to try out.
I definitely think so. Ed is such a prominent character now at the high level and offers so much, especially on the ground, that is annoying for other characters and players to deal with. And I like him at least trying it here in the 3 out of 5, especially if he's had trouble in this matchup in the past up against the Rashid.
And by the way, apologies to Ending Walker. We talked about him yesterday and how he was undefeated. He was finally defeated.
Oh, our bad.
We commentator cursed him, so sorry about that, but
our bad,
his streak finally ended. But shout out to him. I think it was 10 in a row, tournaments I think that he won.
Yeah, like if you combine the salt mines and the World Warriors and all the nonsense, that he just hasn't been able to be defeated.
But it was actually, I think it was Salt Mine League, and I think, I forgot.
They run the World Warrior event, so yeah.
Yeah, but it was a kind of with a Dan.
Yo, UK, bro. Y'all spicy out there. Well, right now, Hot Dog, of course, looking to maintain this control here, or I should say get some control himself, because Oil King did take the first game.
Gets him with the shimmy now into the corner, and Oil King starting to apply that pressure that he's so well known for. Yep, gonna get the combo off of that. And yep, throw invul heavy kick right there so it can attack you and then at the same time dodge the throws.
Yeah, that was a buff. And we saw it on display earlier up against the Ed V skill as well. I mean, Oil King has just been using that move for so long. He knows how to make the most out of the airborne properties.
Not falling for any shimmies there, so I feel like Hot Dog might have to just start going for some more throws to establish that. But beautiful juggle, knows that was going to knock down, had that combo ready to go.
Showing respect to the range on Bison.
Again, two characters with great range on the ground, but Oil King has just been winning this neutral, these footsies.
Yeah, the Stand Fierce beat out that crouch medium punch right there. It's just, and we've seen how successful Oil King has been with that Eagle Spike. I mean, reminiscent of the Ibuki, the Xian fake cross-up. Like, he has been abusing that in this top 8, and I don't remember a time it's missed.
Yeah.
Like, I don't remember a single time it's been blocked so far.
Yeah, honestly, again, there's such a natural human reaction for so many. I know for me, I fall for this all the time. But when I see someone jump when they're next to me, I immediately walk forward because I just want to get under them as fast as possible. So I get blown up by those early Eagle spikes and even like Akuma towards heavy punches, which look like a jump.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm just like, he's jumping. Let me walk face first into this.
The Nash Moon kick, always. That's something that's always got me too. But it's one of those things too that it's just so funny in fighting games because that like doesn't work against someone new to fighting games, right? They're just like, what, huh? Like you're just gonna get blocked every time,
right?
But when you've been playing fighting games for years, like these fellas, that's your natural reaction. That's your instinct.
Yes.
Is to block the cross up, and it's so hard to fight your instincts in the middle of the match like that. So that's why you see it work time and time again. And Oil King riding that to a 2-0 lead.
Yep.
Oh, back to the end. He was like that Bison.
Yeah, I mean, there definitely must be some sort of history precedent that right now that Oil King, that Hot Dog just doesn't like to play M. Bison versus this Rashid. So he is going back to the Ed. And, at this point in time, it could be a situation where Hot Dog thinks, you know what, even if I stick with the Bison, it's going to be difficult to do. So, you know what, I'd rather learn and lose with Ed than I would to keep trying with M. Bison, which I already know the matchup.
Yeah, right. He's like, at this point, I'm going to have to do 3 games straight with Bison on the comeback. I mean, if you have enough experience at this point, you know that how unlikely that will be.
Right.
So he does try to put it all on the edge.
And we saw that right there. Oil King did whiff punish the flicker punch on whiff. The one thing I will say is if you ever do see it whiff, you have a lot more time to punish it than you think. Let him miss the 3 punches and you have plenty of time to blow him up.
Oh, speaking of getting blown up, yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if it's drop fam. I don't know if he could have like EX through it on wake up.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know if the invincibility would have lasted long enough or what.
Okay, there we go. Checking the roll.
Oh no, the +5 whiff throw. It didn't work this time. Oh, King's reaction's too quick. Oh, you see that? He stood there into the backdash just to bait him into the flicker. Okay.
Yeah, we saw the last round, Hot Dog tried to do the classic Ed, dash up to your face, and the EX didn't work, and he tried to charge up the punch to get the cross up, to get out of the corner, but that's just giving Oil King all his power, but here comes Hot Dog.
Hot Dog was ready with the cross up. He caught the landing frame punish. Oh, doesn't reach.
Oh, he blocked in time.
Backs up, not trying to let him take control. Air to air.
Wow, that was so brave to go for that. Uh-oh. Activation. From the front again.
Didn't quite kill. Do it again. Oh, he's not going to get the chance in this round at the very least. Hot Dog closing that window of opportunity.
Like I said, in the last round, he did dash up EX.
True.
And so this time he did dash up into tick throw.
Oh, King just with the immediate check after, right? Reset to neutral after that crouch light kick. You see both players showing a lot of respect. Don't want to just start rock, paper, scissoring on the ground in that close quarters range.
1, 2, 3.
All
1, 2,
day,
3. God, all day.
The Sesame Street.
They need to give him a count backwards kind of costume. That'd be awesome.
Well, man, it's emptied the meter, but it's all good because all that cash got invested into a W. Hot Dog staying alive.
And see, this is really important here for a Hot Dog here, showing that he can win this matchup with the Ed. So again, this might not be a situation where he is going to win this match, but he is definitely gaining a lot of intel and information because he will be fighting Oil King a lot in the future.
Yeah, exactly right.
You know, and you know, if he can get, if he doesn't win this, he could still get in the Capcom Cup via the World Warriors.
Yep.
And then he can take this Ed knowledge for there as well.
Yeah, it's going to do a lot for his confidence, even in this set itself, just having that W, getting it under his belt. Once you see you can do it, it really does change your perspective entirely. Damn.
It's so active. It's so active.
That's the tough part about whip punishing it. You got to wait for it to end. It's just hard. It's one of those things where you have to fight your instincts again. Oh, no. He even jumped back to try to prevent that.
Yeah, and he actually got hit in his landing delay. Oh, there's that whiff punish against the flicker. Wake up EX, not scared.
Hot Dog popping off here. He builds up another bar as well, checks him, spins it on that flicker, just trying to get as much damage on Oil King as possible.
Oh, the challenge, not enough to kill. Didn't have the meter for the extension. What a confirm from Oil King.
This that medium punch connects as well. Now the throw. Hot Dog waking up, and yet again going back to good old reliable. Doesn't want to do anything that time and busts out. He will bet it too.
Oh boy, the desperation TP works. Oil King, I think, didn't notice that he just built the meter for that. Oh man, Hot Dog staying alive.
Oh, that was so close to being set point for Oil King. That clutch is able to breathe a little bit easier here. He's worked his opponent all the way to the corner as well. Just put himself there.
Yeah. It's always tempting to go for cross-ups, but this is the result here. Now you've got to fight your way out of the corner. So he goes for the minus frames right there, but goes through them to get the side switch. Wow!
Just the jab, the check straight up, puts the EX away, but no anti-air on the wall clean. Now back to this neutral. We're seeing both these players. They're not trying to force a situation. Yes, when you got that flicker, why would you, right? Go back to the neutral, but Oil King cutting him off at the pass, catching him reaching here.
And Oil
Oh
King,
my goodness, my man
showing-
was trying to hug him fiercely.
Yeah, showing the domination of those Rashid normals. Oil King match point right now to go up against the rematch with Xiaobao.
Oh, Hot Dog does get the low, though. That's already a good first strike, especially pushing him towards the corner like this. I would like to see maybe some fake outs on the charge fierce. Does
Ooh,
get a
he made
clean
it
cross under, though.
I didn't think he could make it there from that distance.
And Oil King, he did the double dash, gets checked in the process. Maybe too thirsty for the stun, but still in a commanding lead. Oh, with punish for the EX Eagle Spike. Great choice, just a side switch.
And speaking of side switch,
Right
the
back at you.
reversal, yeah. But then runs into that V-trigger, but the V-trigger is out now. Oil King most likely not going to be able to build up another V-trigger.
And they punish again on the spinning mixer. He's been consistent with that. You can see Hot Dog looking to not get cornered. That's priority number one. Got a lot of ways to do so. That V reversal switch sides, that fierce switches sides, but
Got
now
another
did he get
V-reversal available to him if he wants it. Wow, had the reaction. That missed. Oh, boy.
He's still alive here. He's on set point. He hits that. It's not enough to kill, though. Oh, and of course, the
I can't
EX
believe it.
Eagle Spike hitting you in the face. 100% success rate. Can't stop, won't stop. Eagle Spike Records, get down, baby, get down. Oil King in losers finals.
That all reliable.
All reliable, man.
Reliable has been landing it all day long. Like you said, I don't think we've seen it block
I
a
don't think
single time. I can't. Oh, man. And Oil King does book himself a rematch against Xiaobao. But again, what a play from Hot Dog. And again, you know, you may not have won this set, but that one game that he took with Ed, you know, I think was, like I said, very valuable to him. I think it's a lot of good information for him.
He put up a hell of a fight with that Ed, man.
Yeah.
It definitely was much closer games than what the Bison was showing. So I love that he's added this character to his arsenal. Obviously, it's on its way to being competitively viable at the top level. So as you mentioned, this was a prime spot to try it out. I know he gained a lot of confidence with it, even despite dropping the set.
Dude, it almost looked like Hot Dog walked back at the last second.
Right?
He still got hit. But there it is. You see Xiaobao and Oil King going to be going up against each other. And as we mentioned, this is going to be a rematch here. Xiaobao, the one sending Oil King to the loser's bracket with the final game, final round, and the character switch.
Oh,
so
man.
This is going to be tricky because he's fought both of the characters now, so no surprises here. And obviously, not a surprise that Street Fighter Duel is coming out on mobile platform as well. So keep your eye out for this. As always, here, China already available for you to download. The global version is coming out soon. And once again, this epic legend is reborn on mobile. So if you want, as soon as it comes out, make sure you download this game and join the journey with millions of players around the world to become the best fighter in this Capcom authorized mobile game.
Let me get that custom DLC pack for the next game, baby. But anyway, for this game, make sure to follow the World Warrior events. That's all the Street Fighter V action that's going down right now across the globe. There's 26 different regions, 26 different regional champions. And again, this is the time to tune in because November is going to be that last World Warrior event before you get to the regional final event, which is going to take place in December. And those top 8s are going to be the ones that decide the Capcom Cup qualifiers. So again, it is prime time to check out the World Warrior events. Make sure you check out No Neutral to check in with the rankings to make sure you know who is on the verge of getting into Capcom Cup.
That's right. And again, we are on the verge of finding out who's getting to the Capcom Cup here.
Boy.
2 matches left, just the losers finals and then grand finals after this break. Find out who qualifies out of Asia East. Stay tuned.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand have turned to feast. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
You call, I answer. Pushing you on the scene. Man, come on, I'm ready to go. Calculated. We do this all day, every day. Kiwi, remix time. Woohoo! Here we go. Get on. Now, good beat. Ninja, Star, Sniper. Make way for the Ninja Star. Time to play. You gonna keep me waiting, babe? Such a lovely face. Stop, kid. You're killing me here. And only one of us is allowed to do the killing. If I go too far, please forgive me.
My name is Seth. Bow down for my sight. It's time for trap. Show me everything. Download.
This will do.
Away with you. Ultimate Psycho Russia. See what I'm really made of. I'll settle this. It's the end.
Let's go, brother!
The finale. You can't escape.
And welcome back to the deciding block of Asia East Capcom Pro Tour Top 8, baby. The losers finals has been achieved. Oil King is going to get his run back up against Xiaobao with NL, the grand champion, potentially awaiting in grand finals winner's side. I am Ringe. This is James Chen. Been a hell of a top 8 so far, my man. How you doing?
I'm doing good, and you know what? I mean, Oil King going down. We talked about him being basically king of Taiwan currently, going down to Xiaobao, then taking out Taiwanese teammate Yoro a little bit earlier. Now has a chance to exact revenge against Xiaobao. And again, that went down to the last game, last round, and the Vega kind of came out of nowhere, caught Oil King out by surprise for one round, but that one round was key, right? It was enough to give him that lead and have him be able to clutch out the very final round. Now, this is the question: is what is Xiaobao going to start with? Is he going to start with the Vega, or is he going to start with the Lucia?
And honestly, I have the same question for Rashid and Seth on Oil King's side.
That's true.
Like, right, we definitely saw the Rashid the whole time up against Xiaobao in the first set, but considering he lost that, I definitely think he's at least considering the Seth to start off here. But yeah, Xiaobao's side, Lucia got 2 games, Vega obviously getting that last dub that you needed. I don't know, man. I really don't. Like, going up against them again, do you have the confidence in that Lucia because it got the 2 dubs, but Oil King was able to make it close in the end? It seemed like he figured the character out. We're going to...
Wait!
And that's exactly why he's going with neither of those characters.
Wow, Xiaobao was really trying to throw everybody for a loop here, busting out the Ken.
That's what I like to see. I am a Ken Masters fan, so... glad to see we at least get some cameos today, but damn, yeah, you get hit by that anti-air. It's usually big damage, but Oil King dropped the combo.
Yeah, he hit it a little too high up. Makes it so the spin kick gonna miss in that situation.
Xiaobao already looking good on the crouch medium kicks. We saw one hit confirm. He had the EX follow up on the second one.
There you go. That time does land that combo. You saw the damage off of that.
Oh, he's still jumping at him though, James.
No fear from Xiaobao. And speaking of going up for the throw, wow, deep. That was from kind of far too.
Yeah, hit the hell out of that crouch medium kick
but
hitbox.
the air reset.
Still living. Oh, and he busts out the Tatsu at the end.
The cross-up air Tatsu. Xiaobao getting that to connect. And again, Xiaobao, did you just start the round with a whip throw? He whip throw and then dash forward. What the heck was that?
I'm trying to bait him into thinking it was a fireball. Long distance on the V-skill. Oh, yes, again.
He has that ready every single time.
Oh,
no, wait.
Thought he could get one more EXDP follow-up after the stolen DP. This is huge for Xiaobao. He's got the corner, big damage on the Seth. This is completely turned around now. Oh, he even goes to the cross-up himself. He keeps jumping.
Yeah. Oh, it gets shimmied. And Oil King has not activated the V-trigger yet. Wow! That was such a weird delay timing EXDP. Like, I've talked about, like, trying to...
What? What?
You got
It's like that?
Dude. That would, like... I've talked about syncopating your timing. That's how you like don't do everything on beat.
Yeah.
That was like a syncopation on syncopation.
Yeah.
You know, that was like a syncopaception or something like that. I mean, that was
yeah, let's go back to the lobby. I agree. Let's take a moment here. What in the world are you on, fam? That was like a blue face flow. It was nowhere near the beat.
Because the craziest thing about it was that Oil King was walking backwards.
Yeah.
And then at the last second, he's like, I'm going to walk forward, and that's when I'm going to EXDP. That's when I'm going to Xiaobao.
Yeah, I got these DPs on deck, bro. The horizontal range on them, nothing to be played with. That's for sure. He showed him right there. And Oil King, I mean, yeah, I guess he's going back to the Rashid. That's why we're going to the Battle Lounge. But again, man, what a game plan to just throw. Oh, he's not.
Oh, interesting. But yeah, I mean, Xiaobao really is counting on just throwing every different thing. I mean, let's put it this way. If Oil King, let's say he gets 2 games in there, Xiaobao is probably going to pull out some 4th character.
Yeah, right? It's not even going to be Vega or Lucia.
Yeah, This is going to be some completely unexpected character.
What'd you say a Kainu one with? Dan?
Dan, yeah, there you go. There you go. Dude, I could totally see Xiaobao busting out of Dan. 100%.
The way he's playing, definitely I can see a Dan on the horizon. Just abuse the knees. Right now, Oil King trying to prevent himself from being backed into that corner where he's going to have to commit to a character being down 2-0. And he's doing a good job of that so far. It's really slowed the tempo down a little bit. Even coming on top of that trade with the DP on the anti-air attempt.
And look at this. Wow, he is just going in. He is trying to rush down as much as possible, but yeah. Oil King ready with the anti-air, but not with the low this time. Misses with the DP, but doesn't get punished. Okay. Oil King's like, dude, slow your roll, man.
He is. Try to check him into the SmackDown hotel. Slow your roll, shut your mouth.
Oh, man.
But I like this from Xiaobao. He didn't jump as much as he did in the previous rounds, like early on. He started jumping towards the end of that round. I wonder if he's going to start doing it more here, like we saw before.
Well, there's one right there, and no anti-airs from Oil King, but
he's been pretty good with the anti-airs, right? But still, like, because you have the Tatsu thread and just in general, it's been working out.
Gets out of the corner, not for free, but it's fine. Oh, he's gonna.
That was almost so much damage. It could have been a stun, but it's okay. Oil King recovers
There
big time.
is,
That's what he wanted before.
Tries to go for the shimmy. Activates. Oh, he's going with V-Trigger 1.
Yeah.
That's what he did. He switched V-Triggers when we went to the lobby. I didn't even see that until just now.
He tried to walk out of range, but he still got gripped up. Xiaobao. Oh, man, he's got the V-Trigger on deck. I thought he was going to pop it on the jump in, but not just quite yet.
Oh, he missed the punish! He missed the punish. He had the right idea, but he was too late on it. He was like, wait, I can punish with the deep. And then it was too late at that point. Because, you know, every time you see that target combo from Seth, you just, in your brain, you're seeing V-Trigger 2.
Exactly, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
And you're just not even thinking about punishing him. He was like, wait a minute, he's on V-Trigger 1. I can punish this. And it was just too late at that point.
Yeah, DP's quick. It definitely can punish a whole lot of things. So it's unfortunate. The reaction, it was a bit of a funky scenario.
No change from Xiaobao. Going to stick with the 1-1 Ken loadout.
Yeah, I do like him sticking with the Ken as well. Rounds got away from him a little bit, but he also, I felt like, played a bit differently when maybe he didn't need to.
Okay, gets out of the corner. That's important, but he's already lost over half of his life. So Oil King looking very solid here, but the wake up EX.
As soon as he got the meter, he was like, I'm going to represent it.
Oh, blocks the V reversal as well. Tried to DP at the last second, I feel like.
Yeah, that's why we saw him crouch up. Leaving some damage on the table here, yeah, but all he needed was a trade, and Oil King will scramble to that.
Oil King definitely looking like he's getting a beat on Xiaobao's beat right now on that rhythm.
I agree. The Ken is looking downloaded at the moment.
I mean, if you're going to lose to EXDP and neutral out of nowhere all of a sudden, you can't feel that bad if you're Oil King.
Yeah, for sure.
That's just one of those, all right, good on you, good on you.
We found ourselves on the corner yet again.
Oh, stayed in front. That's great for Oil King. Oh, not this time.
Many players can't find the significant strikes, though. There it is. Confirms that one into the full target combo.
And now any hit in the super might be able to take it just like that. Is this going to kill?
No.
Oh,
my
points. You're a genius, Rich.
I am a rich man now. Oil King as well with the Abare, trying to make himself a bit richer. He is in the prize split, of course, but you want that lion's share and you want that Capcom Cup spot. And he wants his revenge from Xiaobao knocking him into losers in the first place, taking a 2-1 lead.
What are you going to do with all those channel points, my man?
I'll spread the wealth. I'll donate them to the various monsters out there.
Oh, man. But yeah, here we go. Look at this. Oil King going up 2-1. We're going to go to the character select. And are we going to see Xiaobao bust out a Lucia, a Vega, a Dan, or what do you think? What do you think?
Character.
We have just there's no way to know. There's literally no way to know.
The Oro, perhaps?
Oh, man. At least I'll make Brian F. happy,
you
right?
know, a little something. Now, oh, man, Xiaobao in this position up against Oil King Seth. You got to at least get one game on this set to force him into a situation. You don't want to back yourself into a bad matchup if he can switch to the Rashid. So what do you want to go with here?
I mean, maybe just the Vega.
That's what I'm thinking is the Vega.
Oh, he's going with the Lucia.
Okay.
He's doing it. Okay, all right.
Hey, he needs 2 dubs. The character got 2 dubs the first set, right?
True, it's true.
Oh, man, here we go. Trying to distract him, show off some skin.
Oh, too far away for that slide, but gets the crouching medium punch. That's one of those nice zone, kind of controlling space moves right there. Oh, got hit by the cross-up.
Yeah, you saw her hurt box extending only to get hit. And now the stun is already there, looking at the stars, and I'm not talking about Oil King.
And there we go, down to very little health. Guess for game right here. Good block. Not going to punish in time. That's too slow to start up. And yeah, what a challenge after that stand medium punch. That's very plus. But he knew that Xiaobao wanted to walk up and steal some future turns.
Exactly right. That's what the tail of the tape really represents.
Oh!
He's stuff from Xiaobao right now. That is exactly how you want to start a round. But what a representation from the Oil King right there. He just walks up and hits him with the axe kick.
Yeah, got the DP. Oh no, that was hit out of the air, and that is very punishable, unfortunately. He had that same setup just earlier. But she's got, Xiaobao's got the V trigger on deck, ready to be activated. Has not found a chance, trying to get away. Doesn't want to get stunned, but it's going to happen. He tried to sneak in there with the run into the EX run into the V skill. But that's just when Oil King happened to jump, and Oil King gets his revenge against Xiaobao to set up the grand finals of NL and Oil King.
Yes, indeed. It took us a little while to get there, but we have arrived at what a lot of people thought would be the grand finals. Xiaobao, I think he thought Oil King would rest on his laurels a little bit. He had the life lead, so he's like, oh, he's just going to stay over there. Let me close the distance, right? But Oil King's done a great job of really recognizing the type of gameplay that Xiaobao is representing. So he just beats him to the punch, gets the jump in, catches him in the middle of a heavy commitment move, and takes the set off of it.
Yeah, so try it out with this Ken. And like we said, that one right there. I mean, he's going to steal it with that. But, you know, like I said, with Oil King, you can't be really discouraged in that kind of situation. He was able to win 2 games against the Ken. And then Xiaobao did try to go back to the Lucia. Did not work out. A lot of unfortunate situations, like getting hit by that cross-up over there by extending a limb out there. And then another time he tried to punish the jump over, but hit him out of the air with the crouching medium kick. And so just a lot of unfortunate situations. And right here, he was determined to do run into the EX run into the V skill for the activation, and did not catch Oil King jumping.
Yeah, it's one of those things, right, is when the V-trigger is such a significant and potent mechanic, a lot of times players rest on these certain routes they take to get into them, and the top-level players, they are always super well aware of those routes to do so, and Oil King countered that one perfectly. Didn't even let him get to that opportunity, but as Oil King said at the top of the show, bet on UIU in the channel points. And we have achieved that grand finals. No matter the outcome, UIU will be represented in Capcom Cup. Will it be by NL? Will it be by Oil King? We're going to find out shortly. Now, according to FGCombo.com, these two have only played 3 times in recorded tournament history.
What?
Yeah, with NL holding a 2-1 lead in overall sets. But definitely, I think 2 players you would have expected to play more in like very meaningful tournaments. But despite that, haven't come across each other in bracket that often.
That almost seems impossible, but you know what? I'm sure these two have played against each other in many practice sessions at events and such. So, you know, these two definitely are not going to be strangers to each other at all. But again, Oil King has the longer road here, coming from the loser's bracket, has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5. First one to just even put NL into loser's bracket, and then win the second one the way. Like I said, NL has not lost a game yet. Nope. He has 3-0'd everybody. Nobody. And if NL can continue this with this Luke right here, I mean, it could be a fast one here.
Yeah, honestly, having to take 2 sets up against NL's Luke is a mountain of a task. Definitely almost impossible for damn near anybody. If Oil King can really find his groove, he's going to have that lightning coming out of his eyes. Like, the zone will need to be achieved to take down NL the way he's playing. Now, of course, Oil King, he looks, I mean, like he's running rampant as well on the Seth, on the Rashid. His offense is schmoving. But, I mean, NL is just so good at impeding all progress. Like, you think you got momentum. You think you got a good offensive game plan. But then you run into NL, and the level of solid he plays at is just above so many people.
Yeah, and again, it's just NL is such a solid player, and then you put him in the hands. I mean, obviously, we talked about at first the Luke didn't seem as strong as the Cammy, but you can tell it is dialed in right now. And you get a player like NL with a character like Luke, and this is the kind of thing that you're starting to see here. And interesting that Oil King is sticking with the Seth, maybe feeling like this is where he was just one with, and he's kind of hot with the character right now.
Yeah, I definitely feel like he's got a lot of confidence in the Seth. He's been doing so much work with the character recently. Sometimes you gotta go with the hot hand.
Ooh, bust out, but that cost an EX bar.
It did. That was a valuable resource. Oh, and he does get mixed, but no combo follow-up.
Yeah, he drops that combo just a little bit again. That V-Trigger 2 is tricky to use because it's not easy to do the stuff that they do with it.
I cannot believe he survived that. What a block on the crosser from NL after especially just getting hit by Axe Kick in front, but he knew that a crosser combo potentially would have killed it, man. A game of pixels right there and just right outside the range of the throw for the punish.
Man, NL there somehow manages to get freely dash in there. And that towards heavy punch we talked about fishing with it also has that crush counter as well.
Yeah.
What a good attack.
Yeah, and I see some Luke players don't use that much. I think it was like Tokido was one of the players that I was like, bruh, can you use the forward fierce a little bit? So I'm glad to see that NL was like, bruh, it's a good button, and he's going to abuse it.
He was like, wait a second, this button's really good. Oh, so is that.
Fantastic whiff punish,
and
yeah.
That's going to be into the super to get as much damage as possible. This should kill.
Yeah, on Seth, just
no,
leaves
maybe
him on
not. Never mind. You know what? I lost all my channel points. Okay, I'm just telling you right now.
It's the deceptive Seth health, right?
Yeah.
You want to think that they're going to die a little bit earlier than they do. However, made him to have a torturous last into that round, having to think of some type of way to get back in, and there's just no way to do so.
Yeah, I'm never going to play Will It Kill on SageF's channel, man. I'm going to be so out of points so fast, dude.
Bro, you're going to be panhandling for channel points on the street? Someone, please. I need to bet. Yeah.
Please, sir, may I have some more channel points?
I'll get it right this time, I swear. I know when it will kill. Oh, man. Unfortunately, this time. He wished it didn't kill, right, Oil King? He got his wish there, but it was just such a tough spot to be in regardless because you are at such a life deficit. Getting in on NL's Luke, like, you are not going to do that without at least sacrificing some of your health.
Yeah.
Like, and you don't have any health to sacrifice, so it just be like that sometimes.
And it's so crazy because Oil King has been so dominant, like Evo top 8 at one point in time, right? And
was it 5th place this year, right?
Yeah, and somehow, like, you feel like NL is like the favorite coming into this tournament. You know, like you still have that feeling, and that's just the kind of player that NL is.
That's the aura he carries, man.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Oil King is sticking with the set.
Yeah.
He's sticking with the set. Same thing, V-Skill 1, V-Skill 2. No changes here.
Yeah, definitely. Just trying to take some time to compose himself a little bit. The Hecatonchery's immediately with punish. You know how he gets down.
And again, Luke just has like some of the best whiff punishing moves because all of his buttons move forward, especially that standing light punch.
Yep.
You know, how far it moves forward. I mean, obviously it's slower than most light punches, but still, as a quick whiff punishing tool, it's so good.
Yeah, exactly right. And it's minus on block, but because of that range, you don't use it at a range you normally use a lot of stand jabs.
All right, but Oil King with some momentum here gets the corner position thanks to that V-Trigger too.
Let's see, the axe kicks have been working. He doesn't want to abuse them though. And
back throw into the corner on the minus frames after the V-Skill.
Exactly right. And was betting on Oil King sitting there and blocking. He was correct. Oh my god. Okay, it's all right. He dropped the combo. It's going to be a big chance. Throw does do it. Well done from Oil King.
I love that Oil King was ready to just say, you know what? If you drop this combo, I'm DPing you. That's just the way it works.
For sure, it's very easy to catch yourself kind of lamenting the situation and being like, oh man, he hit me. But to be ready in that instance is why these guys are pros.
You know what? I don't even know what move set steals.
From Luke, I'm not sure.
There's the one right there.
Oh, flash knuckle.
Okay, there it is.
Can you charge it? That'd be sick.
Yeah, I know, right? Oh, wow, just a raw sweep. Oh, a bad confirm for NL.
Indeed. Okay, and Oil King gonna cash out big time.
Interesting. Okay, wants to put NL on life support here, but he's still gonna have a good chunk of health left and be still very scary. Oh, I see.
Yeah. V-trigger set up afterwards, and it even punished the V-shift. Maybe if he committed to the V-break, he could have gotten away, but it's tough to recognize that in the moment. Good stuff from Oil King.
First loss for NL in this top 16. Oil King getting on that board saying, you know what? Look, you guys are talking about NL as being the favorite. I will show you why that is not the case here. Tying it up 1-1. Of course, again, still has the long path of needing to win 2 sets. But as we mentioned earlier, 1 game at a time.
Absolutely.
1 game at a time.
And Oil King, he's proved recently that he can do the endurance test, right? 5th place at EVO is an incredible performance. It is a gigantic tournament that tests your stamina to the fullest. So Oil King, he is built for stuff like this.
Okay. And Oil King looking really solid here. Doing a good job in this neutral against Luke.
Oh, nothing behind it. It's kind of a surprise, to be honest. We're used to seeing NL be so automatic with a whiff punish like that. And those small instances of letting damage go, this is what Oil King needs. He needs a couple of those breaks to take that first set.
All right, which one is he going to go for? He goes for, okay, he goes for the low one instead of the overhead.
The loverhead?
Yeah, the loverhead. I like that, actually. That's what I'm going to call it from now on. Ooh, gets a free dash in there, but wow! With punish for NL, then gets the meaty. Big damage here. Not enough to kill just yet. We're going to get the activation into the throw.
Yep, activate gets for game. Street Fighter V Classic right there.
You want plus frames? Just cancel your normal into your V-trigger. Free plus frames.
Yep, and your opponent, when they got to guess between strike throw in that instance, I mean, it's not in their favor. Jumps the V-skill attempt. Ooh.
He did not charge the flash knuckle long enough.
Yeah.
Oh, got to the other side, so then hit the DP.
Oh my God, that crouch medium punch just got deleted by Luke Privilege.
Yeah, honestly, if that cross-up light kick hadn't hit the DP, he probably even got a better punish, to be honest with you. Good block.
Okay. Yeah, at least gets back to the mid-screen here. And although still very much in the driver's seat, all the resources available, everything he could possibly want. That's why he was going with that stand medium kick. Very popular activation point. Oil King gonna make him pay for it.
Yeah, gonna be just shy of death most likely. Yep. But here we go. Guess for game. Oh boy.
Dashed in.
Is he gonna be able to kill off of this?
Yeah, I think so.
He's dead.
Even with the heavy scaling, he doesn't got enough life to survive the super.
Oh yeah.
And my channel points keep racking up. 2-1 for NL, though.
Man.
Definitely great stuff. And Oil King, I mean, we saw earlier, right, where instead of resting on his laurels and kind of sitting on that life lead, he tries to beat the opponent to the punch and get a little bit aggressive in those scenarios where maybe you're expecting him to fall back. Right there, he gets his dash checked when in a moment where you don't actually have to dash, right?
Right.
Like we said, the Tasty Steve Street Fighter 6 commentator would be grilling him right now. But I get it. I'm a player like that too. I want to beat my opponent to the punch rather than like kind of just sit back and be timid. So it's a tough choice to make, but NL is just so good.
I gotta say, this top 16 very dangerous for pens. I don't even know when I cracked this thing.
That was down, so I had to bring my own this week. Right now, here, NL trying to complete this berth in the Capcom Cup. That's a huge way to get a giant lead in this round. But man, Oil King showing no fear, waking up with the button.
And now he has. Okay, finally gets the mix-up. And the reset and the throw. Okay. Tries to go for a fake shimmy. Yeah, he's taking the throw. So throw him.
Oh yeah, he put out the jab and he tried to whip punish it, but he just recovered in time. Oh yeah, spin the cash. Put yourself up in the game here, Oil King.
The air reset, the dreaded air reset. You cancel because you hit him. You think it's going to be just a safe on block thing, but you hit him out of the air, and that gave Oil King the opportunity for the punish. Oil King trying to stay alive here, trying to reset this bracket.
Oh, V-skill just out of range, and what a punish! Are you kidding me?
The heavy punch.
The dash fears? How did you time that so well? Oh no, the axe kick getting punished now. Verge of stun. And that's why we're going to activate that V trigger. Let it deplete a bit. Stays in front.
Yeah, tried to fake it again, and you know, why wouldn't he want to change the side?
Yeah,
right?
exactly. And now just busting out with a DP after. Oh.
Stealing the turn, and here we go. NL's mad right now. He's like, you know, you ruined my perfect record here.
Let him know, bro. The captain of the UIU squad. Oh my goodness, great defense from Oil King. The discipline not to reach there.
But that's why NL then figures, you know what, I can walk up and throw. And there's that EX Sandblaster.
Yeah, even when you have a disciplined defensive choice right there, it'll inform NL's offense going forward, right? It's just, man, what a player.
Again, so hard to punish that Sandblaster. But what a crouching medium kick timing from Oil King, reading NL's aggression a little bit there. And here we go, activation. What's the mix? Is it going to be the overhead or the lowerhead? The overhead
again. Ankle's getting broken, and man, Oil King, that's some big damage to cash out on right now. Still though, it's a scary spot. Sud doesn't have a lot of health. NL just needs an activation. It could all come crumbling down.
Yep, and he's so close to getting a critical. Wow, I think that might be the first time in my life I've seen the Sandblaster punished by a jump.
Yeah, right? And that was how you got to do it. It's a preemptive jump. You can't react to the animation with it, really. He just did it when he felt in his bones that NL was going to throw a projectile, and he was correct.
2-2. 2-2. Oil King can get this reset, get us to another set here, give us some more Street Fighter.
That's what we want.
Or is NL going to come and play spoiler and take this East event? Again, NL, Oil King, kind of the two players we were expecting to get here.
For sure.
And here they are. Here they are.
Yes, the two titans of the region have met in grand finals. It's what we expected, and I'm so glad they're putting on a show for us here as well. 2-2. It looked a little scary. It looked a little shaky for Oil King at first, but nah, he has shored up those weaknesses. He has forced a game 5 here in this first set, and he's been looking clean. I think NL is just composing himself. I can't imagine he switches to the Cammy.
Yeah, okay, staying with the Luke, staying with the Luke. Yeah, that was kind of what was in my head right there. I was like, is he going to do it? Is he going to do it? No, he's going to stick with the Luke. He knows this Luke has been doing the work, been doing all the damage. See the rival schools characters back there checking out the fight.
They want to see the violence up close and personal. They know Capcom Cup's on the line here.
It's Edge and Gon, I think it is, their names.
Oh, the backdash into the dash in, but he was still ready for it right there. But that's going to inform, again, going forward. What a charge punch right there. He's a Luke player himself, huh?
Oh, interrupting. Look at that. Oil King not letting NL get away with stealing some turns.
I love the way Oil King's playing now. Definitely dictating the tempo and the pace. Making sure NL can't come in for free. Look at these tech throws as well, but you got to be careful now.
Finishing time. It's a little too slow on that one. But again, Oil King with the life lead, and there it is again. The jump over. He should be able to finish it off here, and Oil King 1 round away from the reset.
Oh man, come on, Oil King, come through. Give us some more Street Fighter. I am. Oh no.
That's not how you're going to give us some more Street Fighter.
No. And I'm very scared for Oil King because NL has been dashing in and throwing, and Oil King's been taking the throw. So if NL dashes in and does a button, I think the counter hit is imminent.
Okay, here we go. The mix-up. Oh, adding an extra layer, and he does get the side switch.
Huge dub for Oil King right there. He's just going to spin one bar, put him in a hard knockdown scenario. You got to keep dealing with this offense. Axe kick in the face.
Yeah, Oil King looks like he has a lot of energy here right now, but instantly staved off.
Oh, the defense right there. Just the calm walk back. And I was just talking about the dash throws. Doesn't react. It doesn't reach.
Oh, man. Oh, too late. That's going to be huge. Is he going to super off of this?
He does. That DP did a huge chunk before the super. I think we got a reset bracket, James. Oil King, let's go.
The reset. Oil King coming in here, showing that this is not a foregone conclusion. NL doesn't got this for free. We're back to 0-0.
You want to know why I love fighting games? Did you hear us when nothing happened? When he just walked up and did nothing? Did you hear us? How hype we got?
Right?
That takes so much discipline, man. I love seeing stuff like that. Oil King not flinching in the face of death like that. Woo!
The double shimmy, and he was just like,
No. And yeah, he didn't press a button. He didn't even stay down back. He calmly walked away as he walked away the second time. That was controlled from Oil King, man.
Exactly. And, you know, it's so often, I've said this about fighting games so many times. You know, you play all these other video games, you know, you're trying to shoot people, you're hitting buttons, you're racing, you're holding the acceleration, you're jumping platforms. In fighting games, it's about not hitting buttons, man. Like, a lot of the times, it's learning the discipline to not hit the button, and that's what's going to put you in the upper echelons of the best players out there.
I love this. I'm so glad we got the reset. And again, I don't expect NL to ever switch to Cammy in the set because I think he's thinking about the long-term game as well, right? Yeah. He's like, if I'm going to win Capcom Cup, if I'm going to win Capcom Cup, not even just this tournament, it's going to be on Luke rather than it's going to be on Cammy.
And again, he's been looking so solid with this character anyway. So, you know, the way that he lost the Oil King is nothing to be like, my goodness, this is not working out, you know?
Yeah, 100%. And now let's settle back in here. The emotions, the adrenaline was high after the reset. We're all knotted up 0-0 again. But we talked about Oil King. He's got the conditioning for this, the mental endurance. 5th place at EVO as a long, grueling tournament. So something like this, he is built for it.
Exactly. No stranger to this, but Oil King, same thing.
Oh, yes, the overhead this time. Switching up, NL has been hit twice by the low. This is looking great. Oh, what in the world? 2 ships passing in the night.
And yeah, spend that meter, get the round. Oil King now with an official lead here in Grand Finals over NL.
Yes, the first real lead he's had here going up in game 1 of the reset. And it was looking a little timid, looking a little scary for him. But NL had come out pretty strong.
And it's so interesting to me that Oil King is doing this with the Seth, not the Rashid. And it's been working out really well. And honestly, a lot of it is that V-trigger too. He has been getting so much work out of that V-trigger.
Yeah, I mean, the combos he gets from it, it does so much damage. Deleting at least half of Luke's life bar each time it's been successful.
Yeah, the beautiful thing about it is because you're not canceling into it as a combo, it doesn't get that activation scaling, right? You want them to block it because that's what gives you the mix-up.
Absolutely, great point. And now, I love seeing how much both of these players have slowed down. They've spent so much energy, so much mental effort already. That here, they're really trying to build some of that stamina back up while getting a W.
Well, here we go, V-trigger 2. Here comes the mix-up. Is it going to be left, right mix-up, or high-low? Oh, he thought he was going for the cross-up, but instead, he goes for the axe kick to stay in the front.
And it gets so much damage from all of these combos. Gonna put him a couple of throws away, 2 throws away, a single strike. With that gray life, it might be just a single throw away now.
Oh,
yeah, that's gonna be punished, but yeah, the CA wouldn't have killed. He's gonna get it holstered for now. The axe kick coming through, reminiscent of the eagle spike. You think the cross-up's coming, but your face is what you need to protect.
Oil King, 1 game up over NL. We've been talking about how much NL has been just dominating, but Oil King now has given NL 4 losses. That's 4 more than anybody else in this tournament combined, at least in the top 16.
Yeah, we'd have to check the full-length bracket to get a further review.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, but like if he's not going to drop a game before or in top 16, I doubt he dropped one before it.
Yeah, I'm checking because I just want to see here.
Oh, the whip punish right there. That was ridiculous on the stand medium kick. Not easy to do. Especially when NL doesn't even have the V-trigger. It's not a button that is that popular for Luke's, but he's going with it a lot right now. Maybe trying to check that V skill from Seth.
Oh, nice link off that.
Oh my, you see both of them pressing their forward advancing normals right there. You know the name of the game. Does weather the storm for the V-trigger successfully.
Yeah, that's very rare that we've seen Oil King not get the payout off of that. Oh, and again, that was that little stare down right there, but Oil King winning on that crouching medium kick again. And then catches him back and forth. Perfect timing when he walks forward.
That's so huge, man. It's a big break for him. Hegatongri spaced well that time. Yeah, you see, get in front. He didn't get the combo off of it. Speaking of combos, NL confirms the crouch medium kick all the way into the CA. It's not going to be that easy.
Single hit confirm. It's either single hit confirm or Hail Mary at that point, but whatever it was, it worked, and NL snatches that round from Oil King. But Oil King with a lot of resources here.
Most definitely, right. Oil King can quickly turn this round into his favor. Any solid hit could be a CA cash out. And Elbow chasing him down in this corner. I run this block. Marlo Stanfield status.
Oh, man. And then, nope, doesn't go for the meaty knee a second time.
How did that connect?
Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of scaling off of this, as we said, from that activation.
Yeah, let's kick a hole. The jab didn't quite reach, and the air hit's going to present a big opportunity.
We talked about how painful those air hits can be. He missed the meaty. He missed the meaty. And I'm pretty sure from NL side, that was just a throw tech. I'm pretty sure that was just a throw tech. But because he missed the meaty, it threw off Oil King's timing. Yeah. And we are tied now. It is now down to a 2 out of 3.
Yeah, that was one of those strike throws, right, where even when you don't die from the throw, it's a stun.
Yeah.
So you are going to die from the subsequent combo. So, man, a lucky break for NL right there on the meaty miss. And great job, I mean, capitalizing off of it, even if it was just a tech throw timing, you know?
Oh, the back throw into the corner. Here we go.
Wake up with the EX axe kick, immediate airborne properties. Get your throw away from me.
That was definitely Rashid. That was definitely Rashid experience right there.
Exactly. We saw him do it on Rashid earlier, the wake up EX Eagle Spike to counter a throw. He jumps out at the perfect time.
But again, Oil King has been landing so many of those crouching medium kicks in the spin kick. Now, obviously, it's nice that he can just kind of do it, cancel, and not worry about, but...
Yeah, the Hegatongri is going with a proper follow-up as well. Yeah, just pixels away from getting cooked by that crouch medium kick.
But you see when he activates that Sandblaster, the startup is just not visible.
Yeah.
That's why you just walk into it like that.
And it was tough because Oil King had to start worrying about getting chipped out as well. He had the V reversal on deck. Maybe that could have prevented it, but nonetheless, it's something that you got to be worried about.
Yeah, because frame data wise, the Sandblaster has, pretty standard fireball startup timing. But man, it's just hard to see. There's no obvious visual cues about it.
And it's the hit scan. There's no projectile travel, right? It just appears. Right now, NL is looking to control this set again, try to take his lead back. He technically does have one now. He wants that full game. Ankles protected this time. No shoes necessary.
Plus frames. Too far away, but not in time for the whip punish, which means he's going to get himself whip punished.
Double up on the light kick as well. Great confirm from Oil King.
EXDP, it's enough.
Wow.
We're tied here. Who's going to go up 2-1? Who is going up 2-1? Now, NL definitely has the advantage with the meter. Spends one of it right there.
Oh my goodness, Oil King again. Coming through with the Tara combo. That's such good corner push. Just outside the range that time though, but NL only committing to a fireball.
Yeah.
Definitely could have been way worse off that crouch medium kick. Speaking of way worse.
There's that towards heavy punch again.
Always coming through. NL so good at confirming off of it. Staying like it's automatic after.
You think we've seen NL go have some random overheads in neutral? I always wonder if that's just like an execution error. Okay, here we go. Oh no!
Yeah,
that's
gonna get hit, bro.
You didn't activate it in time.
Gonna use the EX for that Oki situation, and he takes your Oki and chucks it out the window. EXDP, your Oki, my Oki. 2-1 lead for NL.
That's always one of the best times to use that EX when you have a big life lead over someone else, and they get that activation, and it's mix-up time.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, they're so eager for the comeback, and they got to land that mix-up. Putting that thought in your brain of, it's my moment for my mix-up, but I should block.
Yeah.
It's really hard to do.
Yeah, man. It's because, like, usually in those type of rounds, you've struggled so much to get a single hit, right? So you don't want to let that opportunity go. You're really going to bet on sitting there and doing nothing when you finally got a hit after that whole time. It's just so incredibly hard to do. So I get, trying to continue the pressure. And I mean, big props to NL too, because a lot of the time players might rest on their laurels and be like, I got such a big life lead that I could survive trying to block this next mix-up. You know what I mean? I don't have to make them guess. But NL, that's what makes these players so good, is that they'll turn those expectations on their head and get W's off of it.
Okay, still sticking with the Seth. Yeah, the Seth has been looking good.
Yeah.
It got the reset.
Yeah.
It got him here. I agree with this decision. This is it right here. For Oil King, Seth or bust. And like I said, NL definitely not changing characters at all. So
yeah, it's a ride or die with the Luke right now. Bonnie and Clyde. Yeah, with punishes with the stand medium kick, he'll take it, a little bit of damage here and there. As long as it starts to add up, that's what Oil King needs.
He's fishing with that towards heavy punch again.
Both these players so solid.
The distancing, the spacing, and this neutral.
You
So
see,
good.
Oil King, he don't want to risk a jump. He's not trying to read a fireball. He's just trying to inch into the corner. But what a punish!
That is a practice punish right there.
Oh no, and he gets stunned up. I think that's the round.
I wonder if that was just a situation.
Oh, he missed the DP at the end. Okay, that's all Oil King gets.
I don't think.
No
What?
activation.
Where's the activation?
I'm
What
not
happened?
sure.
Oh no!
Maybe hit a little bit later than he thought and just pressed the buttons too early. Either way.
I mean, I feel like that V shift into jump punish kind of put Oil King a little bit like on tilt a little bit.
Yeah, kind of shook him up.
Yeah. Back throw towards the corner. Here we go. NL can smell the championship right now. He sees the finish line. Oh, but not the anti-air.
Oh, wow. I don't know how Seth ended up on the front side after that. That's exactly what Oil King wanted. Drags him to this other side of the corner, but the walk out into the whiff punish on the throw attempt. And now has been so good defensively all day.
Oh, what a whiff punish. Okay, what does he choose to do meter-wise here? Is he going to go for it? Yes. He wants to put him down to no health. Put Oil King at desperation mode. Here we go. Does Oil King have what it takes?
Exactly right. You got to get on me, and he tries to turn those expectations on their head again. The double dash, but Oil King takes for his life. But the V trigger is there to close it out once again, and now completes the journey and is in Capcom Cup.
NL, the player, like we said, coming into this, probably the favorite. And sure enough, he did not lose any matches coming up to this point. So Oil King was able to do a good chunk of damage, even got the bracket reset. However, couldn't seal the deal. It's just so much work having to take down 2 sets against a player like NL. And so there you have it. NL is the Asia East champion and will be at Capcom Cup.
Beautiful stuff, NL, man. He just takes care of business. That's the best way I could put it. He is a true professional fighting game player right here. And when you have someone the caliber of his play in a Grand Finals winner's side advantage, it's just so hard, man, to beat them 2 sets in a row. His adjustments, his intel gathering, it's just too elite level to really take back-to-back sets off of him like that. Even when Oil King is a god himself, 5th place at EVO, one of the best players in the world. But NL, he knows what to do. He picked in Luke, right? He knows what character is going to bring him to the promised land. And with the skill set he has, I mean, it's all she wrote for damn near everybody.
Exactly. And so NL is going to be representing Asia East from Korea, of course. And again, really tough a break here for Oil King. But I mean, seriously, shout outs to this region here, because NL, you know, obviously from Korea, but that means that 2nd place was from Taiwan, 3rd place from Taiwan, 4th place from Hong Kong. So we got ourselves, even though, remember when we started this, I said half the players were from Korea. with 7 out of 16 players are from Korea. But shout outs to, how strong this region is. These players are all so good. And like I said, that speaks to NL's talent, that he still came in as the favorite, with that much talent in this scene.
Most definitely, man. NL, great stuff. That reset as well. Oh man, we were losing it right there, bro. That was so sick. But yeah, once we got to the reset, I mean, he did a great job of also kind of weathering those V-trigger storms, right? He definitely did not take as much damage as he did in the first set to those V-trigger setups. Really cleaned up his defense, and then the rest of his game has been so clean.
That one was such a tough one to take, that missed meaty crouching light punch. But then, right when NL did that Hekatonkari's V-shift into jump punish, like I felt like that just kind of confused Oil King, or just, see, in that situation there, I felt like Oil King is kind of
he
got shook.
Yeah, because he got that like normal into DP punish or whatever it was, right? It was definitely something that felt like he reacted in the moment when he had already kind of resigned himself to losing that round, right? Like when you're still very much fully in the game, he probably would have had some type of side switch, a bit more optimal of a punish.
Exactly.
But yeah, he definitely looked a little bit shook after that. And I don't blame him, because we saw a lot of those Hekatonkari situations, and NL never did that, right? He never did that V-shift until like the very last game. So when you see a situation presented commonly, and then out of nowhere your opponent brings a different option that punishes you heavily, it's just a jarring reaction to have, and it's something that is very difficult to gather yourself from. So yeah, definitely tough break for Oil King, but NL, man, he is a professional amongst professionals, to say the least. Capcom Cup qualifier. I mean, I don't remember the last time he wasn't in the Capcom Cup or these world championships that we discuss when it comes to fighting games. He is just one of the best in the business.
Yeah, but shout outs to Oil King again. 4 games on NL here. So really nicely done for Oil King. Unfortunately, just falling short. I mean, he's going to be able to walk away with a little bit of prize money. But,
yeah, for sure.
But again, obviously these players are definitely playing more for pride and more for getting into that spot. But that's how it all falls down here. And unfortunately for Oil King, gonna finish just shy, and NL is the Asia East champion. And of course, you guys at home can also be champions as well by playing some Street Fighter Duel. Street Fighter Duel is the Capcom authorized mobile game, now available for download in China, with a global version coming soon. Again, download Street Fighter Duel when it becomes available for you, so you can join the millions of players around the world on their journey to become the best fighter.
And if you liked the action you saw today, well, guess what? You can catch all kinds of those players, including NL, Hot Dog, and Oil King, all on Street Fighter League. The season of Street Fighter League is now upon us. Of course, every Friday right here on Capcom Fighters is that Street Fighter League Pro US. So remember to catch up on all the action. You got our man Kami posing in the panda gear right there, trying to intimidate you right into your heart. But it looks like, yeah, man, NL has won the tournament. He has qualified into Capcom Cup. It's a beautiful thing, man. A player of his caliber, it would have been a shame if he didn't make it. So I'm glad to see he gets the W. Of course, Gamer B. Oil King, sorry, the Taiwanese, he's just so synonymous with the scene that it's hard to forget about him. But Oil King, of course, still has a chance to also qualify for Capcom Cup via those World Warrior events, right? I believe he is in that top 8 to qualify for that regional qualifier that will get him into it. So we're going to keep an eye on those November, December tournaments to see who the remaining Capcom Cup qualifiers will be.
That's right. And we're not quite done yet here.
No.
We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back, recap the tournament a little bit for you guys, but definitely don't go anywhere just yet.
Time to fight, time to fight. Never give up, we won't retreat. The ones who stand after defeat. So fight, time to fight. Glory waits for those who fight. We unite, we are street fighters.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending. Okay then, hope you're ready to begin. If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Yeah, hey there, I do this. Never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improved. A real problem, but I solve them all face proof. And if you think I'm going forward, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. Or done inside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Fight! It started from the ground up, training getting wound up, channeling your inner self and moving up and down, crossing over, passing around, I'm on the time the clock and keep score. Years I never thought it crossed before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging it deep. I feel like I'm on the left, it really has got me. Since I went the way, no goodbyes, if you just did again. I'm out in the scheming, right around in the dreaming. Once I get the feeling,
The top player is here.
Let me have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
This will be a good fight.
if you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me what you wanna call me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back.
This is our destiny.
My secret arts should Street Fighter VI.
If you're just tuning in right now, what are you doing, man? It's over already, okay? Look, but
You got confused by the clock, so you're like, oh, I thought it was time now. Huh?
But if you were just tuning in right now, you missed it. NL is the representative from Asia East. He has qualified for Capcom Cup. And, man, at this point in time, there's only 2 of these left.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can't believe that, bro. Yeah. So we have Asia, and then Europe East, and then NA East, right?
Oh,
so
that's right. You're right.
Okay.
3 more. 3 more. Okay.
I was
Okay.
about
3
to
more.
say,
3
bro,
more.
already in the books like that. But yeah, of course, next week is going to be Asia proper, and then yeah, there's still so much good Street Fighter to come, but we are narrowing it down for those qualifications in the Capcom Cup. It is wild, bro.
Yeah, and I'm excited too, because I mean, I will admit, like the last Capcom Cup, that we did was such a blast, and
Yes,
I'm looking
it
so
was. It
forward
was, for
to that.
sure.
Coming up soon as well. But of course, again, as we mentioned, 3 more events coming up before we are even thinking about that. As you can see, next week is going to be Asia, and then towards the end of November will be Europe East, and then in the beginning of December, you see right there, North America East to close it out with the items and the shines and
the punks and the
oh boy,
bro. Yeah, North America East, some West Coast boys here, but we can't get it twisted. That East North America region is phenomenal. They've been throughout all of fighting game history, and Street Fighter V has been no different, offering up some of the best players in the world. And if you go by, honestly, the results, Idom, even though he didn't win Evo, besides that, I mean, he's won everything else.
He won everybody's hearts
for
at
sure.
Evo.
True.
Uh-huh.
On top of that, right, taking down some of the most historic names to ever play fighting games in his top 8 run. So, I mean, he just really cemented himself as one of the greatest, if not the best, Street Fighter V player to ever exist. I think he definitely has an argument. When it's all said and done, especially with how this all wraps up. We'll see how it goes from there, right? But yeah, man, incredible stuff from NL today. We talk about how good of a player he is, and really it's not even just his talent and skill, but it's his work ethic and his mental approach to the game. I just really don't see a lot of people kind of taking care of business as much as he does, right? Whether it's rain, sleet, or snow, whether you're happy, sad, or mad, my man's is at work making sure he is as sharp as humanly possible, and that's why he gets these clutch W's. That's why he put himself in Grand Finals winner side to have that luxury of going up against Oil King. He respects the threats of the rest of these opponents, and he knows Oil King is capable of beating him in a set. We saw that in the first set of Grand Finals, but to take him down twice, he's just too good to let that happen.
Exactly. So NL is going to be the representative, joining just a amazing who's who list of players from around the world. And again, shout outs to Capcom for having all these events taking place in so many different regions, and we get the representation. And I'm so excited for Capcom Cup this year. And it's gonna look. I don't know. Look, obviously we've played some Street Fighter 6 betas and stuff like that.
Sure.
This might be the final Street Fighter 5 Capcom Cup, potentially, maybe.
At the very least, it's the first real Capcom Cup in a couple of years, right?
Yeah.
Like CPT season finals was great. I'm with you. It was so fun.
Right.
It really was. It was amazing amounts of fun. All the talent, the players put on hella matches, whatever. But it wasn't Capcom Cup.
Right.
Let's keep it a buck, right? And these players, they some of them have qualified for multiple Capcom Cups at this point without getting a chance to do so.
It's true.
So the fact that we're going to get Capcom Cup proper, the fact that we're going to get a new champ, Idom has been reigning supreme as Capcom Cup champion since 2019. My man's sitting pretty.
He's been rolling in those socks for a few years now already, dude. So.
There you go, right? So just the fact that we're going to be able to be back in that atmosphere to crown a new champion. I mean, I could feel the electricity shooting in my veins already, and it's still months off.
Chills, dude.
Yeah,
I'm getting
man.
the chills, and it's so exciting. But again, 3 more events coming up and a bunch of World Warrior tournaments still left to go. So we're still don't know everybody who's in it yet, but once we figure it out, it is going to be an exciting time.
Yeah, it's actually kind of wild thinking about it, because it's like we're crowning each champion slowly but surely. Like it was like these online premieres, Evo, right? All the winners of these are going to get into it. And then December, it's going to be like, bam! Like 20 plus people are all of a sudden going to be qualified from the World Warrior events. So it's like, holy smokes. It is, it's going to be crazy for sure.
And again, who's who from around the world, and it'll be exciting times. So thank you guys for joining in here for this event here today, and hanging out with us. If you're here in North America late at night from around the world, thank you guys for tuning in once again. Always a great time for me. And,
I got no idea what time it is right now. And that's just because this has been fun. So I really don't know.
Right.
So thank you for being part of the fun.
We gained an hour.
Yeah.
Stuff has happened, but I think it's time for us to go to sleep.
Yeah, that's a good point for sure. Especially this guy. He's got work early in the morning. So some other commentating duties to handle. So thank you once again, James, for always holding it down, my man.
For sure.
Definitely always a good time commentating with you. Thank all
I'm
of
gonna
you.
give you a hug on camera.
Bring it
here.
in, bro.
All right.
Look, we're professionals too. We didn't even bang the mics that hard. That was pretty good.
Right?
We're saving your ears at home. So thank you all, everybody, for tuning in, hanging out with us. Thank you for the production crew to hold us down. We'll be back very soon. Be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. And until then, peace out.